Is this the part where we do a bit?
Maybe.
Ah, crap.
Hi, guys. Welcome into the Unexpectables, except not really. This is your bit.
Here it is. The joke
Here's
is that
your
we're
bit.
playing a different game.
So funny.
I wouldn't call that a joke.
Expecting something different today, maybe? Think again. It's Fool's Gelt, baby.
Bitches.
And you are the fools.
That's
Monty
right.
had to go be a furry for a weekend.
Yeah,
That's
just
right.
a weekend,
Fool's
though,
Gelt
thankfully.
is finally taking over the channel,
As it should be.
as it should be, indeed.
And also with you.
And also with you. But yes, welcome everybody to another exciting episode of Fool's Gelt. I hope you're all
Gelt
ready
way.
for an action-packed episode of Space Mystery. But before we can get into tonight's episode of Fool's Gelt, there are just a couple people we need to introduce. So let's go around the retinue and introduce our players, starting with, as always, Gaijin Goomba.
Woo!
You boys ready for a scrap? You ready for some talker? You ready to see if Drotakrot's gonna live another day? Well, sit down and open your lungs. We's gonna have a right good crumping.
He brought the energy.
That,
I can't
that all
believe
came in. That all came in beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Excellent.
cropped.
No cuts whatsoever.
Beautiful.
Man.
I'm here for it. Look, we gotta get the energy up. No,
What
no,
incredible voice
none
work.
of this tiredness. We gotta go. We gotta get going.
Who's
Go get
Who's
ready.
tired?
I'm not tired, I'm
Yeah.
sick.
Oh, God.
All
I'm
right,
just-
so things that I'm doing. I am releasing a 23-minute video talking about 4 of the best anime that is 20 years old that molded me into the weeb that I am today. That drops Saturday. Oh boy, God. Speaking of Tenchi, go look up Tenchi. It's doing funny, cool things right now. Aside from that, I just started doing the DLC for Doom Dark Ages. I am very torn on it because I hate that fucking spear. But everything else is kind of okay, I guess. The level design's a little weird. Zeno is not giving me any more demos to play, so I have to go out on my own and look. I'm waiting in
but
the
I
wing.
have games.
But I'm.
You don't need demos. I have games, my friend.
Okay, that's fair. I'm waiting on Guns and Goblins to come around in the wings. I already did Pal World. I'm thinking about doing Team Fortress 2. Sulfur just dropped a minigun, so of course I'm all about that. Except the minigun is a pistol, you see. So it's a pistol weapon that shoots a...
Penny
I
gun.
get... Zito, I shoot 309mm rounds per minute.
Hi,
It
my
actually
that
not
much?
actually per 30 seconds. No, there's things to do. There's a lot of things to do. Scrap mechanic is actually getting an update soon. Anyway, as far as orky things are concerned, I'm already halfway through the development of that video. I am dragging in Pancreas to work because I love torturing that poor man. He said that orcs don't have tanks. I'm about to prove him wrong in another 23-minute long video, where I grab him like a squeaky toy. It's gonna be a great time. So yeah, no, I'm just kind of all over the place right now. I have no idea what next month's cultural analysis video is going to be because the patrons vote on it. Go to my Patreon, become a member, and you can vote on that crap. Yeah, no, I need to get the blood built up. I have caffeine currently going into my bloodstream. Who's next?
Grabbing
Who
that pancreas
indeed?
like...
Indeed.
I might need to sample that.
Oh, I'm sure my neighbors would love that.
Good.
Well, up next, we've got Zito.
Hi. You can find me not on Saturday anywhere because I will be celebrating my birthday, which is why we are doing Fool's Gelt today.
Mhm.
Beyond that, a lot of games that are coming out this week alone that I am absolutely excited to play. Desh Attack just came out today. Tomorrow, Pathogenic comes out, and you bet a whole stream is going to be just dedicated to that game.
Oh shit, that comes out? Oh fuck.
Yeah, full release tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude, a lot of games are coming out tomorrow. Ascend to Zero came out yesterday, and that's also another one that I played on Next Fest that I'm all about. But hey, let's walk away from my streams really quick. Let me bring you over to this link here. Check this out. This is one of the projects I've been voice directing for. They put the trailer out, so now I can show all of you. If any of you know a streamer by the name of Jabroni Mike, he is actually producing an animated show, very Adult Swim, Aqua Teen Hunger Force style, called The Prostitutes.
Oh God, this thing.
Yes. They are slowly eking out who the main characters' voice actresses are going to be. Currently, we have Marissa Lenti and Tina Breyer. The third one will be announced soon, and I think an actual full episode will be coming out relatively soon, so I won't give that much away. I would encourage you all to please take a watch, take a gander, follow it on socials. The show is unhinged in the best way possible, and I can't wait for folks to check it out. I'm on the IMDb credits as a voice director. Yippee!
Let's go.
Very nice.
Beyond that, commissions are still open. I'll be accepting them as I go along, but if I'm slow, you'll understand, because by this weekend, I want to be left the fuck alone. Let me buy my pizza. Let me buy my stuff to make pizza and be happy. That's me.
Right on, right on. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
I'm sorry. You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco, where tomorrow we'll be doing some more X-Men Legends on Throwback Thursday. We'll hopefully be able to beat the game. I think we have 3 levels left, but we'll see. Friday will be more MNW wrestling. Saturday we have off, so it's a rare off day for me. Leave me alone. Sunday, I don't think we're going to have Baldur's Gate. Be a Kuaz. I think Evie is still going to be busy being a furry, so curse him. Monday will be some Infinite Wealth over on Connor's channel. That's the latest Yakuza game. Been a lot of fun. Definitely come check it out. Connor and I have a blast and constantly tangent, so even if you're not into the game, you'll love the tangents. Tuesday will, I think, I say it hesitantly, maybe be Vecna Eve of Ruin. We'll see. I think everybody will be back, but don't quote me on that. And then in the evening, we'll see what else is going on. I will say that next week, I don't know when this is going to be, but either Wednesday night after Unexpectables, which will hopefully be back next week, or Thursday morning, we're jumping into the new Halo, guys. They've remade Combat Evolved again. The early release is the 23rd. Speaking of Halo, if you haven't checked out the one-shot that we did that doesn't really tie into the first game but takes place after Halo Infinite, definitely check out the VOD of that on our channel right here on the Unexpectables, and check out the YouTube channel probably tomorrow morning if you want to catch the entire VOD. It is an incredible experience, a lot of new folks on the channel, and the entire system was custom-made by Xanalis Grimm, not once but twice, for in-game and then for stream, and then tweaked again because he's crazy. So definitely check it out. He did an incredible job. Highly recommend. And that is me.
Awesome, awesome. That'll bring us over to our GM extraordinaire for the evening, Xanalis Grimm.
Aye, that's me, doing my best to summon forth the energy. You know what? I'm gonna call my shot. This upcoming Tuesday, I'm pointing towards the fences. Vecna Eve of Ruin. It's happening. Be there. 1 p.m. PST. Twitch.tv/Distortion Devil. It's happening. I don't know how. I know, but I know. I feel it. I feel it in my balls. It's happening. All right. Aside from that,
My balls too.
I am
Whoa.
taking a break for the rest of the month and just relaxing and just vibing. I might appear on other people's streams. We'll see. But you can see what I'm up to when I'm up to it over my Blue Sky at Xanalis Grimm, where I post all of those things. And that's
Right on, right on. And that will just bring it around to me. And when I'm not sick, and also when I am, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky. At Distortion Devil, you can find all of my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. And if you like supporting what it is I do over there, you can go to patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls. Throw me a couple bucks, and I will continue making videos. I'm currently stumped on a script because I'm not sure what I want to say, honestly, but that's neither here nor there. I'm going to get it done eventually, so don't worry about me.
What's the topic?
The topic is about... Oh, my God. Ugh. The topic is about joke characters.
Oh.
Yeah, and how they do, in fact, have a place in games. Regardless of how serious the game might even be. Ho-ho. but yes. I think I shouldn't have done that. But yes, that's about it for me. This episode of Fool's Gelt is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice. Wog, indeed. Die Hard Dice is your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables, or you can save 10% when you shop online. Check out the Lies Aspect Dice as well, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Comes with a nifty little dice bag that you can bring to us if you see us at a convention, and we'll sign it for you for free. That's right, we'll sign your sack.
Sack!
Oh,
You bastards do this on purpose to me.
no.
Huh?
Good argument. Keep going.
Counterpoint, nah.
No,
What are you, Evie?
Where the fuck even was I?
You should check out our merch store too.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
should check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of Unacceptables related designs on there. And we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and subs!
That was such a sick wah.
Whoa.
You guys are gross.
We don't take off days here. We work through it.
Ginster, thank you for the 5 subs gifted to the community. Edward Bosco, thank you for the 73 months. Zen
You're
Lita,
welcome.
thank you for the 75 months. Furries, gross.
I know.
No. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the community. Feet Lovers Special, thank you for the 100 bits.
FEAT.
Can't wait
Always
for more
good.
crubbing.
Crumping!
Crumping.
Cuban Dragon, thank you for the 61 months of Prime. Hell yeah, midweek Gelt. Pseudonymic Fake Name, thank you for the 66 months of Prime. Zan Wind, thank you for the 45 bits. Great job on the Halo one-shot, Zan.
Thank you.
Kilroy Von Lotwick, thank you for the 31 months. Be sure to pity the fools that get in the way of this crew. Indeed.
That's true.
I get it.
Tribal Born, thank you for the 3,000 bits. Woo! Fool's Gelt, more Orc, more DACA. Correct on both accounts.
Excellent.
Low K, thank you for the 69 months. Nice.
Nice.
Usually save these for work, but it's my birthday, so I'm gonna treat myself. Well, happy birthday,
birthday.
Low-K.
Birthday,
Happy
it's
birthday.
doodly do.
Or Loke.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Birthday. Doodly doo. It's a birthday poo-too just for you.
Merrick Cat, thank you for the 67 months of Prime. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 76 months. Mad Tom K, thank you for the 53 months. Steadily closing in on the funny number. Hang on, I'm gonna blow my nose real quick.
Up!
Up.
Every time someone pronounces it wog with an accented G, a boy loses his arms.
Is it
I
not?
hope we're
Is it not
happy.
It's
oh, you're not supposed to say. Wait,
It's wagyu.
Do you not say the?
Here's the U.
Is it?
I just
Is it not a hard G?
San, don't Instagram. Don't. I almost said don't Instagram this.
Don't Instagram it either.
Gaijin, you said that, and I vividly pictured like a boy with no arms just sniveling and looking at the ground, and then he turns over his shoulder and sees Abaddon standing behind him, and he's like, "First time."
Oh god. I'm
That's a
dying.
deep
I'm
pull.
cracking myself up. That is a deep pull. Oh.
Abaddon the Armless.
Just use stronger magnets, forehead.
Yep. Mad Tom K,
Ugh.
thank you for the 53 months. Nova Street, thank you for the 64 months. Funny number, soon. Gazebo Baklava, thank you for gifting 20 subs to the
Whoa.
community.
God damn,
Holy.
thank you.
Holy. Thank you so much, Gazebo Baklava. Crimsoned Dragon, thank you for the 25 months of Prime. Earliest Bread, thank you for the 76 months. Dark E Arts, thank you for the 75 months. HAZ77X, thank you for the 100 bits. It's the off week for our Pokemon TTRPG. That means I get to watch some Fool's Gelt? Well, I guess I have to give a big whoa.
You're sure.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Meek the Bassist, thank you for the 72 months. Ah, heck, I'm behind on Fool's Gelt. Time to catch up. Thank you for being lovely.
No, you.
Hunter S117, thank you for the 500 bits. Hi, from the VOD Squad. Just want to say that I really appreciate all of you and your content, individual and combined. You really make my day better. If no one said it already today, I hope you all have a great day. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
really
you.
sweet. What the
You
hell?
have a great time of day yourself.
Dr. Dead Inside, thank you for the 76 months. Alexander the Great, thank you for the 76 months. Oh, there he is. I use the
There
VODs
it
to get
is.
through my hours of solitude in my internship, but thank you all for Fool's Gelt. Thank you for watching. Gaben's Prophet, thank you for the 62 months. Here's to hoping we can have an Orktoberfest this year. Now that we have 40k back on the channel, perhaps we can have Da Crew back this year? I'm sorry to disappoint you. Da Crew is not coming back this year. I'm already planning on something different.
Yeah.
But never
But
say
here's the
never.
problem.
But never say
Connor's such a good DM, and we only get to steal him for 4 weeks now because Gateway's over. So we'll try to get you as much content as we can.
But in the meanwhile, AJZ77X, thank you for the additional 100 bits. Whoa, Zog, Gok, Mok, whoa. That's how that Captain Carrot Cake did it, right?
Ugh.
Beautiful.
That was the perfect response to that sentence, by the way. It was just
Yeah, I know,
perfect.
right?
Dr. Dead Inside,
Incredible.
thank you for the additional 100 bits. I'm an episode behind, so I'll have to catch up in the VODs. Compounding Student Loans, thank you for the 140 bits. My cat found his treat bag and chewed a hole through it, eating all of them. He then proceeded to drop the most diabolical demon dookie like a smug little rat man that he is. Hey,
What a
human,
god.
Check it out. Clean that
Check this shit
up.
out.
They stare at you while doing it.
That's how you know they trust you. And they
While
lock
blinking
eyes.
slowly. Nothing says I love you like looking at you in the eye,
If
blinking slowly while taking a massive dump.
If you lock eyes while pooping, it means you're completely safe with the other person.
It's true.
Oh.
Public frenemy number 1, thank you for the 100 bits. If nobody's told you today, we love you, Zan.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel loved. Thank you.
And finally, Dr. Dead Inside, thank you for the 100 bits. Never mind, I was mistaken. I am caught up. Oh,
Let's
we'll
go.
stick around.
Well, welcome back. Well, welcome back.
Everybody's dying of Nurgle.
Get back here.
No.
Not me.
Listen, you're jaded. You're not affected by anything.
You're
That's not how
jaded.
jaded works.
In real life?
No, in game.
The correct
I don't
answer
know,
is
Zeno.
yes.
How jaded are you?
He's from New
I
York.
thought
It's
you were
very
my friend. I
jaded.
thought you knew me. Jesus.
I can't believe you're so
Fuck.
jaded that you can't get sick.
God. Incredible.
Can I have that power?
Yeah, for
Maybe.
real.
Good
No.
lord.
Hey, jaded.
But
But that is all we've got.
All right. Well, normally we would start off with a captain's log, servers or recap, but unfortunately, we had to end our previous session a bit abruptly last time due to an emergency. But please, do not be alarmed. Everyone is safe, healthy, and okay. That being said, we are going to have a small recap for what has happened previously for people who are maybe new to this, as we're on a different slot. But also, we're going to try and pick up as close as possible to where we ended in the previous session, with a little bit of very minor backtracking to set up the scene. But with that, players, Are we ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Oh, burpee though.
I'm ready.
All right, let us begin. Some 40,000 years in the future, humanity's great empire is on the brink of collapse. Enemies from a hellish dimension used for planar travel, called the Warp, as well as alien factions beyond counting, have tested all of humankind from within and without. Despite the ruination cast upon all of mankind, and indeed the entire galaxy, there are those still who have the strength left to fight. To forge unity in an otherwise isolating and decimating grim dark future. One such group of people are the commanding crew of the Gothic-class cruiser named the Fool's Gelt, who are tasked by the Holy Inquisition to retake the planet known as Cape Cornu from a sadistic faction of Xenos Drukari who call themselves the Cabal of the Laughing Dagger. But to accomplish their quest, they must first arm their ship and gather a fleet strong enough to challenge their foe. Cast upon fate, or perhaps some divine plan, 4 individuals were brought together to accomplish this impossible feat. Nazgob, the orc, who searches with his deathly ill companion Urdrot the Grot for a lost orc warlord's secret stockpile. Holt, who looks to retake his homeworld of Cape Cornu from those invaders who slew his people when he was just a child. Jerichus, a masterclass helmsman and unsanctioned psyker with a haunted past, who looks to fulfill his obligations to the Holy Inquisition. And Lupus, newly appointed Lord Captain to an abnormal ship composed almost solely of mutated humans called abhumans. However, after a triumphant victory over the Cabal of the Laughing Dagger in a duel of space cruisers and boarding parties, the Fool's Gelt and her crew still recoil in pain from not only the battle, but a disease that snuck aboard the recent migration of the new crew. This ship, having one of the most diverse crews in all of the Imperium of Man, has not had an adequate medical lead nor staff for some time for the near 95,000 souls aboard. To make matters even worse, some sort of presence from the Warp has seemingly taken interest in the ship, leading to the disappearance of the ship's Master of Whispers. After a prolonged hunt for their missing officer, Jerichus would eventually find the Master of Whispers with a strange, unknown creature lodged onto their face. With Holt quelling the civil unrest brought about from the epidemic that has spread through the ship, and Nazgob trying to desperately hurry the search to find a cure for his deathly ill companion, Urdrot the Grot, the ship is on high alert even after their win over such a great foe. And as the Fool's Gelt sails through the Warp and to an unknown planet that is rumored to house some sort of miracle cure, there is but one piece of business still to handle before the crew finishes their travel to this new world. For in the Navigator Seclusium of the Fool's Gelt, every known psyker aboard the ship stands attempting various rituals and rites to remove the strange creature of the Warp from the Master of Whispers' face. Lord Captain Lupus Magnus Steel Cylon IV is ushered to this ritual site, where Jerichus and the ship's most knowledgeable psyker, Bethany Valentour, await him to discuss the situation with the regarding the Master of Whispers. Here, we jump back into our story. Lupus.
Is I.
You walk into a section of the ship, your ship, that is now becoming more and more familiar to you with each passing day. Finding yourself in a room that sits above the command deck, you see a war-torn cathedral of stained glass, blood, and bent steel around you. While servitors do their tasks of repairing the damages of this once tranquil room, your astute eye for details notices every bolt and panel that is out of place. Stepping further into the central corridor of the Navigator Seclusium, you see another out-of-place sight. Every single psyker that you've met upon the Fool's Gelt has gathered together in this place. Almost all of them form a circle around the now unconscious Master of Whispers, who lies on the floor between them. This ritualistic circle is being led by the newly appointed Navigator Primaris, as she conducts a choir of psychers in a low chant to assist the helpless Master of Whispers in their mysterious condition. 2 individuals, however, sit outside the circle, as you, Lupus, also see Bethany and Jerichus sitting at a large table near this congregation. The table is littered with scrolls as Bethany meets your eye and motions to offer a seat next to Jerichus to discuss things further.
He will take it without hesitation.
As you take a seat, Bethany sits up. Her bald head is covered in beads of sweat, and her all black eyes pierce you, Lupus, before she begins to speak up. My Lord Captain, the situation is complicated, but I will try to be blunt with my assessment. It appears that the Master of Whispers is suffering from warp dreams, a common phenomena amongst unsanctioned psychers, especially where their mind opens up to the warp without them knowing. Oftentimes, it simply results in strange noises and sights, but in this case, it appears that something is attempting to drain the very spirit of the Master of Whispers. It appears that our Master of Whispers knocked themselves unconscious after isolating themselves from the rest of the ship the best they could, likely to try and protect the rest of the ship. However, while it certainly has bought them time against this creature, while they are asleep, their mind is still open to the warp. It does make them an easy target for possession from a warp demonic presence that would find their eye on them. Jerichus, go and give me a Siniscience. But go ahead, Connor.
Okay.
Is it safe to arouse him?
I am not certain that would be wise as of yet, much less how necessarily to do that.
That is 1 degree of success on the Senescience.
Very nice.
You've probably experienced warp dreams yourself. A thing that an unprotected, unshielded mind is susceptible to, especially while traveling through the warp. An open avenue for things of the warp to exit the imagination, the dreams, and more likely the nightmares of this unconscious psyker's mind. However, you've never experienced something like this happening to yourself, nor have ever heard of anything this overtly physical that you can see, but are aware that your captain cannot see.
Is there something that I can do to figure out if this is related to the event that he and I experienced together? Because we were in close proximity to one another before he disappeared, and we experienced the same event, and yet he is like this and I am not.
You are certain.
Question 1. Okay, go ahead.
With that, you are certain that it resulted from whatever this is. Not from
Okay,
you.
so they are directly linked. My second question is, would that leave me and any other potentially unsanctioned psyker vulnerable to this same effect, or was that isolated to what we experienced? Because I've also been hearing voices.
After going through all the scrolls of the Master Telepathica, you honestly do not know.
Understood.
It is possible that the Master of Whispers being open and vulnerable like this has opened the door for entities from the warp to make their presence within the ship. It is possible that it is something else, but it is not known for certain.
Got it.
Bethany looks towards you, Lupus. We are keeping them shields, and while no shield is perfect, I am confident in our abilities to keep them safe. We are also going to keep them in a slumbering state, until we can find a way to get the warp creature off of them.
How long do you think something like that would take?
In truth, I do not yet know. That being said, Jerichus and I have been reviewing every relevant scroll we have aboard the Fool's Gelt. Nothing we have indicates that what this could be or how necessarily to remove it. But I do have another lead, even if it does seem rather unlikely. If you wish to entertain it, my Lord Captain.
He sort of leans forward on his arm and sort of leans in for an answer.
There is, or perhaps was, an expert in removing warp phenomenon aboard the Fool's Gelt. Rumors claim he's still aboard, while others say he fled the ship many years ago. He is, or was, a soothsayer, and you see her shuffle a little bit nervously. A beast man, who used to aid others in events such as this. Lupus, as well as Jerichus, you know, while you've seen a few beastmen aboard, out of all the abhumans, the mutated humans that have reputations amongst the rest of the Imperium, perhaps none have it worse than the beastmen. Because of their often demonic-looking goat-like shapes, they are often lumped in with figures of the warp, even if that is not necessarily the case. Bethany looks... Go ahead.
You mentioned this individual. What did you say their name was again?
I did not give a name. That is part of why it is difficult for me to suggest it. Were I to know who they were, I would be able to contact them directly. But during the service of our last Lord Captain, there is no easy way to put this. The previous Lord Captain, for what reasons I cannot know, he led many rounds of interrogations, torture, and worse against the many abhumans of the Fool's Gelt. One such person who was mortally wounded during these hunts was this soothsayer. I do not know if they truly fled the ship, as was rumored, or they are still hiding somewhere aboard. I think I know someone who might be able to get you in contact, or at the very least a foot in the door to find out. Would this be agreeable?
We need all the help we can get. Let's
She
try to
nods.
find this soothsayer.
Well, the Beastmen community here, aboard, is very careful to not associate with any psychers, given their reputation. Their abhuman strain is often assumed to have ties with the ruinous powers, as you may likely already know. As such, I am far less likely to be able to meet with them. However, I know of someone with close ties to many important figures from within the Beastmen community. He goes by the name of Yeoman Rowley Rivers. He's a Gland warrior, and I believe he was the first to meet you before your voyage upon the Fool's Gelt.
Yes, I remember the yeoman.
Good. I have reached out to him already, and he has agreed to meet with you and your retinue at a pub aboard the Fool's Gelt called the Blind Eye. He has stated that going to this drinking establishment will aid us in our ambitions, but he was not able to fully state why. I would warn you, however, my Lord Captain, the Blind Eye has a tradition that is held sacred amongst the crew here, where nobody holds rank inside and coins are covered up or removed. However, everyone is expected to treat each other as peers and speak freely. Not doing so, well, it led to the events that spurred great harm to our crew under the previous ruling of our last Lord Captain.
Well, you can be sure that I'm not going to start lashing people for throwing a couple of insults my way, should the rules of this place allow for such a thing.
If it's any consolation, I rather doubt you will be getting insults. You have done a great deal for our people, but there will be a air of casualness that perhaps, with due respect, you are not used to, my Lord Captain.
Perhaps I should
Shall
visit
I?
such a place.
Shall I inform him that you are coming?
Do so, yes.
Her eyes widen. A strange, unearthly sheen appears of them for a second before she returns her sight and her attention to both of you. It is done, and they will be waiting. In the meantime, we shall continue to keep Master of Whispers as safe as possible. Thank you for your decisiveness in this matter, my Lord Captain.
We need this matter settled as soon as we can. And so we
And
are settling it.
Indeed. Angelicus, I appreciate your assistance in this matter. You are free to leave. I believe we have the ritual well in hand.
I do appreciate that, but my concern is that, as you have stated, the presence of a psyker, sanctioned or not, might hinder the Lord Captain's ability to find information. Is it not wiser if I simply stay here till they have finished their investigation?
There is a wisdom to this. You are right, Jerichus. But with due respect, I have come to know that your eyes are far keener than you let on. In addition, with no offense, with the previous ritual that happened in this room, your presence here has made some of the astropaths a bit nervous.
Jerichus will pause for a moment and just very slightly rub on his left shoulder and grip his cloth, and then slowly drop the arm back down when he realizes that he's doing it. Yes, I can understand. You have my apologies.
No need. We are all doing the best that we can. I assure you, my Lord Captain, we will do everything in our power to make sure that the Master of Whispers not only survives, but that they thrive after this event is all handled.
I'm certain that you will do just that.
As both of you see the Master of Whispers still breathing, but in a looming, unknowable danger, as you see the door to the Navigator Seclusium open. Would you like to head to the Blind Eye now? And if so, would you like to bring anyone else with you?
I mean, there's probably no reason to delay this.
I'm inclined to agree.
Jerichus is already agreeing to stay behind? Question mark.
Only if you want me to. I just can't stay where we currently are. It's up to you if you want me to come with you, because you already know that psychers are an issue. But they did say that I have a keen eye for stuff, so it's totally your call.
It'll be an open invite, I think. Whoever wants to come by can. Even now,
He's certainly not going to let you go alone.
Given everything that happened last session with Nazgob, I'm gonna say that he's in the process of dealing with what happened with Urdrot previously. So I don't know. I don't think taking him along would be a great idea, narratively speaking.
Well,
Because
let's handle this. The moment both Jerichus and Lupus leave the Navigator Sanctum and back towards the bridge, which they need to get to get to the rest of the ship, you will run into Nazgob, who is holding a barely conscious Urdrot, the Grot.
Hear me,
By the
boss.
Emperor, man. What's happening?
We gonna get to that planet. We gonna find that healer gate. Airdrop's not doing so good. We gonna do this. We gonna do this now.
He's gonna look down at Urdrot in Nazgob's hands.
He looks pale. He doesn't look particularly fully conscious, and the rims of his small yet still mighty in its own right gob are covered in red.
Ooh.
But he is breathing.
Could I perform some kind of check? I know it'll be a long shot, but I would like to.
Do you have Forbidden Lore Xenos?
Let me look.
It is forbidden.
Ist verboten. I do not have Forbidden Lore Xenos.
All right. Does anyone in the retinue have Forbidden Lore Xenos?
You know, I might honestly.
Also, Connor, you might zoom us out on the map a little bit.
Yes.
I do not have Xenos, but I have a lot of very interesting ones. I would say, if you would let me just for general knowledge, there's a chance that it might have been somewhere deep in the memory bank.
And does Holt have Forbidden Lore Xenos? I forget.
Allow me to double check that for you.
It'd be in your
I
skills
don't believe
page
that's
at
the
the
case,
bottom.
but who knows? Let's see. Talent. Beep, 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 beep. No, it's stats.
It'll be skills, the very bottom.
The skills. It'd be skills at the bottom.
I do not have such a thing.
You would know you would need some knowledge of Xenos physiology, and the only person you know of thus far is your first officer.
I will.
Happens to be on the command deck.
Yeah, I will. Vox Buchanan. Barnabas,
Yes, my lord captain.
we have a bit of a situation involving Nazgob's grot. He's not looking so well.
Your trackers state that you are on the bridge. I'll meet you there in a moment.
Very good.
Just to make this fun, so Lupus, you've worked with orcs before, right?
Yes.
You've been around them enough to know how they act around grots, I'm guessing, yes?
Yeah. Because one of the members of the crew had a grot helper as well.
Mm-hmm. It is really weird that an orc cares this much about a grot. It's not that he's panicked and like scared, but there is a whole lot of concern when normally an orc would just not care that much. It's kind of weird.
Well, that'll turn his head a little bit.
Nazgob will not respond with anything. He is laser focused on Urdrod right now.
As if you do not mind, Zito.
Yes.
Holt will also arrive to the command bridge, ready for the next shift, seeing the rest of the retinue kind of in a somewhat panicked state, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I'll just arrive and look. I'll look amongst everyone, but not really say anything, and just see that there's now a body. Oh, good. Another one who's sick.
No. No, that ain't what's going on around here. Don't know what all these other kids right here. There's something special going on with him. Something with them genie stealers is something. They tore him apart, put something inside him, and then put it back in. I got no soaking idea what's going on.
As entering into the bridge, you see First Officer Barnabas Buchanan, a felonid with ginger features, a very thoroughly heavy brow and eyebrows that kind of cover most of his face, kind of looks down towards Urdrot, and I will need a crew test with a plus 20 in this case for the Fool's Gelt.
Test.
Oh boy.
Plus 20.
Oh boy. You got this, Connor.
All right.
I believe.
Cracks my fingers.
Ow.
I believe.
Oh, that is
Wiggles them
probably
like the deer from Adventure Time.
not Skadoosh.
Oh!
Hey!
Hey,
Yes.
2 degrees.
You see Barnabas look towards the grot, kind of pressing or offering to put a hand to him to try and to investigate what if anything could help Erdrot, if you would allow him, Nazgob.
Yeah.
Kind of looking over him, he looks towards the retinue. Does anyone have a med stim, perchance?
We've got that
We have-
special
we have
one that we got
Destiny.
from Redmaw. What did he call it?
But that's the stimmy.
Yes, the stimmy, my lord.
I am uncertain.
Put that on a shirt.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
The stimmy, my
The
lord.
stimmy, my lord.
I couldn't
Stimmy,
even.
my lord.
Okay, we need like I'm not gonna say this like someone should, but like if there's like a fan artist who wants to like just do like a photorealistic like prediction of Jerichus, the stimmy.
The Stim.
Stimmy
My lord, I believe they refer to it as the stimothy.
Ah. It's all
Well,
coming back to me now.
It's all coming back. Anyway, so do we want to
We
use the stimmy?
Real quick, Barnabas will kind of call out. Well, I cannot say for certain exactly what a Xenos technology would do for him, as I'm not certain what it would be in, but a regular stim should do fine.
Holt holds his last one.
He will take it and then look towards you, Nazgob. Now, this will hurt, but next time he starts with a coughing fit like this, you will need to do this. I'll show you how, yeah?
Oh, that's real good, because I already did that one time before.
Good, good. But right here, underneath the chest rib here, there's a cavity. Inject here. That will give the most biological benefit to his lungs. As he presses and injects the stim into Erdrot, you see Erdrot take a much less pained breath, almost back to normal as his eyes widen. Wait, where is we? Why are we back on the bridge?
Don't tell you it's Erdrot. Thought you'd go mental and lost. Oh, good to have you back, Rump. We gotta get you fixed. Hear me, boss? Where do we go get to that planet anyway?
Where are we on that, Buchanan?
He looks over towards the throne. We're a little less than a day away. We've been very fortunate. It's been clear warp travel thus far. We're actually exceeding time as fast as we possibly can.
Well then, you would simply have to hold on for another day or so. We will supply
Very
him
good.
with stims if needed, but the situation seems to be well in hand now. Thank you, First Officer.
Of course, my Lord Captain. He looks towards you and salutes with the sign of the Aquila, the double-headed eagle-looking placement of his hands, or to make it the shape with his hands, before he waits for what you can tell is protocol for him to be released back to the bridge. Or to the throne.
Nazgul will try to imitate the same thing, but it'll look like a really weird peacock.
I love that. Something.
You means I'm never gonna stay the way you do things around here.
If it's any consolation, Ambassador to the Orcs, Nazgob, we do things a bit differently even within our own people's eyes. Am I to return to my post, my Lord Captain?
You are relieved, First Officer.
He bows before taking his position back at the head of the command bridge, leaving the retinue to perhaps discuss what is to happen next.
You beat me to it, Zan.
Sorry, my bad.
Jerichus is going to look to Holt and Nazgob and then over at Lupus. My Lord Captain, we should probably inform the others of our plans.
Yes. He'll sort of like motion for the others to sort of lean in so they could have like a private discussion about this.
You also have your office in the bridge too, if you want to.
Yes, meet me in my office.
Step into my office. Oh no, is we in trouble? You're fired.
Oh no.
This could
But,
have been an email.
It's got a bit of Vox.
Amazing.
But we will head to my office and just sort of the four of us look around. We've located the Master of Whispers. He is in some sort of psychically induced coma at the moment. There is something that has a hold of him. There is...
So don't you want to just rip it off his socket face then?
It is not a physical thing. It is some sort of warp entity. Currently, we don't have many ways to excise the entity from the Master of Whispers. However, we do have a few promising leads, one of which will involve me going to a tavern, apparently, in the ship, where rank means precious little. Everyone is equal.
Nazgob.
Oh,
go
go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
Hole was just gonna say, with all due respect, Captain, I don't believe getting pissed drunk is the way to solve your problems. But I believe there's more to it, isn't there?
Once again, you've hit it right in the head, as you are wont to do. Indeed, we'll be meeting with a Gland warrior there, who may have information leading to a, as of yet, missing crew member. One, Rowley Rivers, I believe.
What makes them so fucking important?
Well, I'm told by the Vox Master that this Rowley Rivers may have information leading us to be able to track down a member of my crew, who I have not met yet, but I've heard rumors that he is a soothsayer of some renown.
The problem is he is also a beast man, and their reputation precedes them.
How much do I know of this?
You, Holt, probably more than anyone else in the retinue, have spent a lot of time in the lower and mid decks. You've seen a lot of different abhumans, and every single time they've approached you over the past month of travel now with a lot of respect. Save for the beastmen, who still give you respect, but not in an encouraging way. Instead, a way of fear. Anytime they see you or anyone from the upper decks, they get out of the way. They move, they run, they hide. It doesn't strike you as anything more than normal, considering the beastmen's terrible reputation with non-abhumans.
Above game question, real quick.
Mhm.
Would Holt have any knowledge of what a corn demon is?
Probably not. If
Okay.
he would likely know that the beastmen look like, very often look like depictions of ruinous powers, but he wouldn't know necessarily corn or what a cornet demon is.
Okay, fair enough. Holt like stares at Lupus and then just chuckles. Ah, mingling with the common folk now.
Not sure where that's coming from, Holt.
Well, I was lower than common. I was in prison.
Now, being a prisoner isn't uncommon, so to speak. But if you're referring to the fact that he is a beast man, it matters precious little to me what they look like. So long as they are an emperor-fearing servant of mine, they have nothing to fear from me. I should have
Good,
nothing
you'll
to fear
need
from
that.
them.
Good, you'll need that attitude walking into this bar. What were you gonna say, Gaijin?
Well, now I'm just above game thinking if Nazgob cared, he'd probably be sweating a little bit at that statement, but, you know, he's an orc, so he doesn't. I don't feel no... Two things. Really quick, above game, this is a technical thing. Did we turn on all of the systems of the ship after the fight? Because I'm seeing a lot of different colored things on the ship, and I'm like, oh god, did we turn everything back on?
I could real quick if it hasn't been taken care of already. I mean, I would.
The only thing that should be unpowered are the Medicaid deck and the teleportarium. Everything else should be powered.
Small servo skull.
Oh my god! Yeah, the Geller field is currently unpowered. That's not right.
Turn on the Geller field, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we should turn on the Geller field.
You just see the Master of Whisper's dreams getting ripped apart. Oh, I guess we can turn on the Geller field.
Finally, Zan, so here's a question. Can I call in the commandos when I want them, or are they kind of a scripted thing in this campaign?
No, you can call them whenever you want them. That being said, they are still, while you did roll for there being 0 casualties, they will be out for about 7 days left until they are fighting shape again, because they're still injured.
Okay.
They're on vacation.
Need to produce ammo and all that.
They're on a union smoke break.
Yeah, I was just going to say, a government-mandated break.
Well, they did 2 missions back-to-back without a break, so...
Okay.
Yeah, we would do a third to get overtime.
I guess this is fine. This isn't technically a mission. It would just be nice to have them. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No worries. Oh, if you want to bring a few of them to the blind eye, that would be fine. But you're not certain how disruptive that might be.
I want to bring all... Okay, so here's the thing, Zan. So, I've been looking over my character sheet. One of the things that I greatly benefit from is having more greenskins around me, because I'm not going to get that same effect with, like, non-orc
Sure.
for, like, 3 more tiers or something like that. So... above game, Nazgob would want to have them with him, just kind of hiding in the shadows, in instances where things might get hairy, but also to, you know, in game to try and benefit off of that, because there's no other way to really obtain that.
That is fair.
So, if permitted, Nazgob's gonna. Yeah,
I will make a toughness test for when next time you need them to see how many are ready to go.
Okay. Do you want to go do that now? Because this would be a good time to do that.
No, we'll wait. We'll let people go to the blind eye, and then we'll figure it out then.
I want to take him to the blind eye.
Oh, I see. Again, you can, because it's not a combat mission. You can just take as many as you want.
Okay. Yeah. No, I want to bring all 12 of them in with me.
You got it.
Wait, I thought there were 21 of them.
Oh, is there? Zan?
There is, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Nope, that's right. Nope, we're gonna bring all 21 of them in.
Oh my god!
I don't care.
Oh boy.
Listen, this.
Hello,
this
I have party for 26.
You have anywhere away from the kitchen?
Look, if everybody's equals here, yeah, no.
Garçon, booth, please.
6 booths.
The Lord Captain bursting into this tavern with his whole retinue and 21 orcs. I'm just like one of you here.
Okay, Nazgub's gonna beat into the commandos.
Hey, boys, how you doing up there after your big fight?
Hey, boss, just shopping in the choppers and getting the more scrap for the guns. What you need?
I need some of you to come with me to a nice brewery, I think. Yumi
Looks around to all the abhumans.
Going to Yumi Brewery drinking brew hut.
What?
Yeah, I know it's weird. Just come on down. Just bring your stickers. Don't bring anything too intimidating. Besides, you boys deserve a drink, so you're gonna get one.
He's got it, boss. We'll meet you in the flak turrets.
I love it's how we're gonna meet him. Meet him in the flat. Sorry, continue.
Lupus will sort of like turn over his shoulder towards Holt and Jerichus, and he'll just mutter to them, "We're going to watch orcs drink Amasek for the first time."
Actually,
That's
that
not
brings,
lucky.
that brings up a concern of mine, Lord Captain. Considering there are 4 of us and now the squadron, it appears, do you want us to accompany you or simply be in the bar as backup?
Honestly, I don't necessarily think anything untoward is going to happen in this bar.
I mean not to alarm you as to a risk factor for your safety. It's more that if you're trying to get information and they feel outnumbered or ganged up on in any way, we're not exactly the least intimidating presences.
This is what I was thinking as well.
I am
Still.
happy to observe from a distance and give feedback as necessary if you wish to take point on the conversation part of it.
I believe I will. As for the
What
rest of
is
you,
your what is your fellowship, Lupus?
my fellowship is... That's the Fool's Gelt. It is 54 currently.
You are able to know from your read of the one time you met the yeoman before, they are much more of a personable, they like to talk kind of person. While having to talk to 22 orcs might be a little much, if you simply pulled him aside with 1 or 2 members of your retinue, that would be fine.
Yeah.
You suspect.
He'll sort of stroke his beard and then turn back to them. You are welcome to, of course, attend this tavern. In fact, I even recommend it, but when it comes to the actual gathering of the information, I think that should be best left to me and perhaps Holt. I believe you know this, Rowley Rivers. Do you not?
Holt, you've seen Rowley a few times before, but you haven't really interacted with him save for the first time all of you were brought aboard the Fool's Guild.
Not in close quarters, but I know of him.
Hmm.
Besides, I wanted to take point, at least, in some sort of conversation. I want to see these people and meet them at eye level, rather than have them think that I am some superior over them. At least, I've been trying to win the hearts of the people who have been sick on the upper decks. I would like to try and do the same with the lower.
Very well, then. You will accompany me for these talks.
Very well.
And what of me, my Lord Captain?
I suppose you may do as you wish.
Go drinking with the orcs.
I don't know if I would survive that encounter.
Oh, they're fine, the boys. They're just boys.
Very well,
I
then.
rest my case.
Holt just looks at Jerichus and grins. Oh, what's one Xenos for another? You've handled warp. You've handled the warp. I'm sure you could handle orcs.
I don't know if handle is the word I would choose.
Well, it's the
Needless
one
to
you
say.
have.
Nazgul puts an arm around Jerichus.
Oh, you don't think you can handle me?
No, I definitely don't, Mr. Nazgul.
By the way, he reeks of BO and his breath smells like rotten meat.
That is why I'm
Incredible.
holding my breath. I'm holding my breath, Gaijin. What little of it I can pull into my lungs
Well,
through my
set off-
respirator.
we can set off of this tavern whenever whenever we are ready.
By your
Yes,
leave,
sir.
Captain.
So we get this done to see if we could find that paintball on that planet. Well, let's link up with me boys and we'll make our way.
Gaijin,
As
your orc is incredible. Continue.
Let's have fun.
you
could be
see
better.
on the radar map of the Fool's Gelt, what appears to be the trackers on the commandos seems to be in the flak turrets, and the blind eye is at the forward and lower position of the Fool's Gelt. I'll ping it for you.
Oh! Oh, I wonder what that was. I love how it's right on top of the munition storage.
Yeah.
You know.
Amazing.
It's just
What
one
could possibly
grenade
go wrong?
One stray grenade throwaway.
Yeah. Oh man. So what does this look like as we get to it?
Are we all traveling together right now?
Yes.
I assume so. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. As you meet up with the commandos and the flak turrets, you see a large number of the crew that are not in quarantine kind of make way for the war host that is now walking through the flak turrets. Until finally, you find the hallways, the corridors that lead down past the mess and barracks and towards the blind eye. When you move past the fire hall and the clan quarters, you see large signs of quarantine and alerting people that they are not allowed to leave certain sections at certain times, and that only certain members of the fire hall are allowed in and out of the clankin quarters during quarantine. But as you move towards the blind eye, you see what looks like a rather large Ogren in front of a door. Behind the door, you hear loud pulsing music as the lights are kind of dim in this area. The Ogren look towards you, towards all of you.
You'll need to cover up your thingies,
So he points towards the coins.
or take them off.
Jerichus will simply pocket his.
Yeah, pocket.
Nazgub's gonna take off his 5 unnecessary coins and put them in his pocket.
I thought you were gonna swallow them.
I almost did, Zito. I almost did. Or honestly, I was gonna have Goldie swallow them, but
Just put your hand over all of them.
No, I need those.
You
So we
see
walk in.
these halls. These halls used to very obviously be a part of a munitions factory, as it were, but far too small and likely outgrown before being moved and abandoned this hallway. That being said, you see the large door that moves into what clearly looks like or sounds like a nightclub, as the Ogren takes a step away for the door to open, and it doesn't open. The Ogren then audibly sighs before smacking what looks like a servitor built into the wall itself. It wakes up and then opens the door for you.
What a horrible life.
That's awesome.
Damn.
As the doors open, you are immediately met with a large amount of smoke and fragrant incense. There's loud music kind of pulsing and echoing through the halls, as you see the place is filled with various numbers of abhumans that were lucky enough not to be infected before the quarantine began. It is the most people you've seen in one place aboard your ship for some time. At an open section of a rather large bar, you see Yeoman Rowley Rivers, as he gives you a friendly nod and motions towards the empty bar stools for you to sit if you wish.
Lupus is going to get comfortable. He's going to take off his outer coat and sort of hang it up on a hanger.
So above game, this is just going to be Holt and Lupus?
Jerichus is going to go
doing the
with them
talking
so that he
with
doesn't
the,
die.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, Nazgub's going to look to his funny little commando retinue.
Oh, boys, go make yourselves comfortable. Go get some brew. Maybe stay out of sight a little bit, but if there's something that gets roiled up, you get over here as fast as you soaking can.
You see a few of them kind of nod before the commandos start grabbing drinks that are clearly on the house, and they're trying to stand and look like the various abhumans. They're trying to look normal as though they're studying them.
Amazing.
Nazgob, they are not trying to fit in. They're trying to understand how to blend in.
Oh yeah, no, I'm very aware. Probably doing a terrible job at it. It's great. Nazgob is going to probably grab a couple of drinks. Get one for Goldie, get one for Erdrot. Probably go, I don't know, find a couple of stools or a
Do you think giving Erdrot alcohol after just stimming him with pain meds is a good idea?
Yes.
Good idea?
See-
No.
see-
But is it amusing? Yes.
Also, is it in character? Also, yes.
Also,
Yeah, I know. That was more for you. That was more of an open up for a joke, but you know.
No, it's fair. We're gonna probably try to go bully someone out of a booth or something. I don't know. But we'll be close by. We'll be within earshot.
I have a map, but I was not prepared to put 20 orcs on it. So
I'm sorry, Sam.
So why don't we listen? We could theater of the
Big
mind the
circle.
20 orcs.
I mean,
you can't see
Sam,
them.
here.
They're not there. They're blending in.
Yeah, they're invisible.
They're blending in, Zan. So if you don't want to put them on there, it's fine. It's fine.
They're
What orcs?
phasing into the wall.
1 second.
Half-rendered orc.
They're
Like
in the
sponge-
goddamn walls.
Like SpongeBob, like breaking
Apologies.
through the wall.
This will take you a
Yeah.
second to load in.
Okay.
Oh man. Is
Yep.
it a big one?
What did you do? Oh my god.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Well,
Oh
look at
my
that.
god. All right.
As you find yourself in the blind eye, you see a large amount of various crewmates kind of milling about and going about their business. You see orcs beginning to flood the large area that should serve as a dance floor, as a number of servitors continue to play music.
We have DJ servitors.
Is this our target right here at the bar?
It appears that Yeoman is sitting at the bar. Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
You see a large Ogren being one of the bartenders as well behind.
Probably right here.
Join us, Holt.
I'm gonna sidle up next to him.
Hey there, now that you're surrounded on all sides, how's it going?
Whoa.
An option when he looks to either one of us, blast him.
He will sit down in a chair next to the yeoman.
Oi, Captain. What's your drink choice?
Amisek for now.
Oh,
Doesn't matter what year.
apologies. I guess I shouldn't call you Captain. What should I call you?
I do have a name, you know. Lupus.
Right you are. You see the Gland Warrior now with what looks like another wig or something on, kind of grafted to their head. The Gland Warriors being almost Frankenstein monsters-like in appearance, as he sort of smiles and offers you, or kind of motions towards the bartender. Here's your massive amount of orcs that I got ready.
Oh my god.
Nice. Beautiful.
Weezy.
As they offer you what they're drinking. You see the large, feminine-looking Ogren move over, pour a drink very haphazardly, and then continue to move on to the next patron. Take it the trip here wasn't too difficult.
Aside from having people scramble away from 21 orcs as we walk down the halls.
You certainly know how to make an entrance, Lupus.
Wasn't my idea.
Sorry. I just thought it would be neat.
It was blame my friend.
It did sort of help us out quite a bit during the whole Drukari business. Figure a bit of a reprieve would be well deserved.
If I can be honest with you, Lupus, I guess it's the place for it. People aboard aren't as concerned about the Xenos. I think people were just relieved that you aren't, well, like the previous Lord Captain,
An
Emperor rest his soul. Someone who took whatever they felt their failings were aboard the ship, or our failings aboard the ship, and used it to punish the crew.
He just sort of shakes his head. I endeavor to not be like that.
And if it's any consolation, I think the crew knows that.
It is.
But that's not what... You're not here for placations, I would imagine.
No, I'm here for information.
Yes, about a rumored beastman, am I right?
That is correct. What can you tell me about this beast man? This
Well, first-
soothsayer.
First, he drums on the counter for a moment, as Amisek is fully poured for everyone who wishes to have one. A drink, as is customary.
He grabs the glass and he will slam it on the counter and then down the whole thing.
Everyone who's drinking, give me a coercion.
A coercion?
All right.
Coercion? Oh.
You mean
Not coercion, I'm
carouse?
sorry. Carouse, that's the one.
Fellowship? Carouse. Okay, I was
Carouse.
like, are
No,
we trying
that's a
to...
skill. Leave me alone, don't look at
I'm
me.
going to coerce myself
Yeah.
into being drunk.
All right.
Oh!
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Wait, that's
Oh, I
tourist.
succeeded.
Wait, where's...
Oh, no!
It's a basic skill, so it'll be the top left of the screen.
Oh, there it
It's
is.
nothing.
Yeah.
Mission failed successfully.
Oh, wait. Nope, hang on. I've got...
Before you re-roll, because this is a human drink, you get plus 20 to this.
I was about
So
to
you
say...
passed. You
that
passed.
was... Yeah, I passed by 2 degrees, I believe.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Anyone who fails feels a little lightheaded, but it's Amasek, and it's pretty watered down Amasek at that. Drink it, it's got some quality of taste to it, but it's more the ritual involved. That being said, those who pass will have a plus 10 on any test that requires fellowship during this encounter.
Oh, thankfully I don't roll those. Whew.
Oh, Zan.
Yep.
It's unrelated, but whenever there's a break where I can do something for fellowship, just let me know, okay?
You got it.
Okay.
You see Rowley looking impressed towards you, Lupus, that you're able to very easily manage your liquor, as you know it is a common thing for nobles to not be able to do so. Well, soothsayer, I would imagine, given who contacted me, it's in relation to one who can exorcise demons, right?
Yes. At least that's the rumor.
The beastmen are very protective of him. They won't even say his name aloud, but from my understanding, he is still aboard the Fool's Gelt.
I had heard it was a possibility that he had left some time ago. Do you know why they've decided to hide themselves away like this?
The previous Lord Captain, he had a particularly bad night here at the Blind Eye. And did not like that people were using his first name, treating them as though they are familiar. He pulled rank, which, to be honest, at that point the crew did not expect anything less from him. But it resulted in a drunken brawl that ended up with a firefight, and, well, his brother did not survive. The beastmen were blamed for start of the fight. I know not who shot first. But as a result, the previous Lord Captain came down on the beastmen community hard. Many did not survive, and this soothsayer was particularly tortured before managing to escape and flee. Soon after, the Lord Captain lost his mind entirely and properly, and, well, the beastmen have been more or less hesitant to return to their former status before.
The Emperor. That is awful.
That is the reality of where we stand, Lupus. That being said, a few of the beastmen that I have talked to have spoken quite highly of you and the retinue. It filled them with joy seeing you ride your horse on the Arboretum.
Well, I did that for myself, but I posed for some pictures.
Indeed. I can see if I can coax them out for a meeting, if you wish.
Please. It's sounding more and more like we may need their expertise sooner rather than later.
I understand. I do not believe Bethany would have contacted me if it wasn't an emergency. But please do understand that these matters are delicate and difficult. It may take me a day or two to get in contact with the person that you're looking for. Would that suffice?
Well, I may not be a captain in here, but I still know how this whole thing goes. I trust that, in time, this meeting can be arranged. But it is
Thank you.
somewhat urgent.
It is top of my priority.
Very good.
Give me some time. I'll work up what I can and keep in contact with, well, whoever's best to keep in contact with as soon as I can.
I appreciate that.
In the meantime, it is tradition for a victory to be toasted. And what a victory we had. You see now that stealthily the bartending crew has been secretly handing out a large ceremonial grog to everyone in the blind eye as they are risen up. And with that, everyone please give me a fellowship plus 10 per each member of the retinue that's here. So that's total plus 40.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Plus 50 for me, because I'm drunk.
Yep.
Woohoo! That's right. Remember your
Are
drunk
you
bonus.
kidding me? 70,
Unbelievable.
70.
70 on the dot.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
What did you just see? Yeah.
Amazing. I did it too. On the
Wow!
dot. 76. Let's go.
Incredible.
Amazing.
This makes sense. Nazgob, you trying to fit in with the rest of the boys, you get plus 1 permanently to your fellowship. For the rest of you, you permanently gain plus 2 to your fellowship.
Oh.
And
Oh,
add up
take
your
it.
degrees of success here. I think we have 8 degrees of success. Give me 1d5 plus 8.
1d5 plus 8.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
That's
Aw.
10. Increase the ship's morale by 10.
Alrighty.
lovely.
As you all see the blind eye pub go from individual business to all eyes towards the retinue as you hear the yeoman raise his glass. A toast to House Cylon! As you hear the to House Cylon echoed throughout the entirety of the blind eye as they all begin to drink. Deep within the shadows, however, Holt and Nazgob, you see a pair of horned individuals further to the southeast in this case. They seem to be kind of slunken within the shadows of the poorly lit, let's say, establishment. They seem to give a nod to the yeoman before quickly and discreetly excusing themselves from the cheering crowd.
Kind of like slap Nazgob on the arm a little bit. You saw them too, didn't you? Gaijin, are you mute?
Gaijin.
Sorry about that.
Them goat boys.
He's just kind of squinting, trying to see if he can see them anymore.
They seem to excuse themselves discreetly from the bar.
I'm keeping my eye on them, and I look over it. I just like kind of like mouth over to Nazgob. Are you finished with your drink?
I assume Xander's glass is much smaller than my hand is used to.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. It's kind of weak.
All
I
right,
do rock
follow,
and brew something.
all right,
Hmm?
follow me.
Why?
I'm going after them. I'm just walking towards them, like not like not. I'm going to like at least like walk towards them, but not at all like like Assassin's Creed style, like keep a distance, a safe distance.
Oh my god, he's just fucking sneaking through the crowd.
By
Like,
the way, good luck sneaking around with me around.
That's fine.
You saw that they left through this door, and I'll ping it.
But look
Oh,
at all
oh,
the
I
green
don't-
lights. You'll blend in.
Yeah, like I'm just telling you to follow me. I'm not telling you to sneak. I'm just walking through.
Okay.
And as you begin to walk through, you see Nazgob, what looks like the commandos kind of sipping on the human drink, looking kind of disappointed as they start to pull out what looks like a fungus-laden, strange concoction that you smell is very fermented, and begin to pass it out amongst themselves to actually feel some form of drunk.
So, Zan, before we leave, roll with me on this one. He's going to shout out, and this is all going to be in Orc.
Hey, boys! Here we go. 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 Here we go.
It's just trying to get him up in like a joyous frenzy. Not too violent, though.
As they begin drinking, one of them starts doing a weird handstand drink ritual.
Oh, hell yeah.
As you see the other people in the bar look awestruck at this situation. Not sure to be scared or impressed, maybe a mixture of both. But you get to the door, Holt, and open it.
Yep.
Find 2 militia guard kind of looking dumbfounded as they look at something on the ground.
Right.
The moment you take a step out of the bar, they immediately treat you with rank and stand and salute.
Right. What were you staring at?
A few of the goatmen, not sure where they went now, left in a bit of a hurry. They dropped this, as one of them leans down and picks up what looks like a small scrimshawed bone and hands it to you. Holt.
Anything in particularly interesting about this that I would know about?
It seems to be an animal bone for certain, but as you look towards it, there is a carving on it with the words, "We will contact you soon," carved in.
Uh-huh.
I will be holding on to this. I will be holding on to this then.
And Eva, is there anything else you wish to do?
What's beyond these doors?
Which ones?
I'm just asking them, like, what's beyond both?
You know, it's more just the crew deck, and it just leads further into the ship.
Oh, okay.
It's a labyrinth, so I tried to make the maps look like a bit of a labyrinth.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, fair enough.
At this point, seeing that there's just not much else going on, Nazgub's going to go back in and join in on the actual worthwhile alcohol drinking.
Fair enough. I'll hold on to this then. Back to your post with you.
And as you move back, you see Yeoman. The Yeoman seems to be grabbed by more of his drunken crewmates before they begin to cheer and drink some more. The music becomes loud and raucous once again. The crew no longer scared, but trying to perhaps drunkenly embrace the Orc commandos and their drinking tradition. However, wise enough to know that the Orcs' brew is likely something that will kill them. They instead continue to drink their own drinks. But with your business here now concluded, at least in the immediate, you have a few moments before you are expected to exit the warp into this new planet for a desperate medical cure for the ship's woes. Would anyone else like to do anything during that time or while you're here?
I have something I'd like to do.
Sure.
I want to check on the little girl's father, see how he's doing in confinement.
Okay.
In the brig.
As you go to head out from the blind eye, would anyone else like to do anything on the blind eye before I move us back to the map, or we good there?
I think I'm good here.
I'm good until we hit planetfall.
You got it?
I'm also good. I think one last thing as we sort of vignette away from the bar, Lupus will sort of at peak rowdiness will raise his mug of Amasek and he will say, "A cheer for the lamentful cries! May the rest of their cabal join them soon!"
Yeah! As you hear another round of cheers ring out. You see at that declaration, Nazgob, one of the orcs hold a decapitated Drukhari head.
Beautiful.
Throw that shit away, man.
I'm just gonna
That's
point at him and
nasty.
just pump his fist there. Yeah, it's my boy right there.
I look that orc dead in the eye, and I fucking nod at him and just approvingly.
Oh yeah,
All right.
that's skull. I'm just wearing that out in the open. Like that's a
Okay.
trophy.
And with that, I think the only one who wants to do anything before we reach Planetfall is Holt. You want to head back to aft security where the father is?
Yes, I just want to see how he's doing.
You got it. Give me one moment to move you over. As Holt. Walking through the flak turrets, you again see the less busy site that it should be before finally arriving at the aft security. You see inside what looks like a number of individuals going about their business, but you don't see the immediate people that you would recognize, nor the sole Voidsmen at Arms that is here. But you do see in the waiting room the same rattling that you had met with before. A man named Henry Trolley, this halfling-looking, this halfling-like abhuman with messy hair and mutton chops, seems to be sitting comfortably inside what looks like a holding cell.
I just walk in, and I stand in front of him.
You see him immediately stand, give the sign of the Aquila, and bow.
The Aquila's fine. Bowing's unnecessary. How is the detained?
Right. They've been letting me see Vanessa. They brought her over here a few times now, and it's been nice. They haven't put me on isolation yet because the isolation ward has, well, it is infected with the epidemic that's happening across the ship. So they thought it wise to just keep me here for now.
Very wise indeed. Well, I'm just here to at least let you know that so long as you are willing to stay, as long as you are willing to stay the course with your detainment, you should be out and seeing your daughter very soon. We hope to reach planet side very, very soon and find and find someone who can assist in making sure that we are all cured of any ailments that afflict us.
Right you are, my lord. Could I trouble you for, well, I don't know if it's a rumor or a request. A small thing I overheard.
Speak.
The new Glansmen that came aboard, the ones that we took in to replenish the ranks after our first battle with the Tyranids, they really took a liking to the retinue, and the Lord Captain specifically. They want to thank him after the lamentful cries was brought low. A few of them are asking around for the Lord Captain's birthday, but no one seems to know it.
Luke, Holt kind of arches a brow and strokes his chin. Not a vexing question, but an odd one indeed. A harmless request as well.
Apparently it's tradition to throw a large party for a Lord Captain on their birthday, and they want to prepare accordingly.
I look out for. Do we have a servo skull flying around?
Yeah.
I summon a servo skull over.
It moves over. You see the floating skull move towards you.
Birthday, please.
For
I'm sorry. What did he? He wanted the birthday for who again?
For the Lord Captain.
Yep, Captain's birthday.
You see them registering the request before you see a visual feed underneath the servo skull appear. Information classified. That's what we came up with as well when people asked around. Apparently, the Inquisition kept the information pretty tight-knit.
I look over to the servo skull. Open a line to Lupus.
As Lupus, are you still at the bar?
Lupus will drunkenly sort of answer his combi. Yes, yes, who?
Captain, I... Sorry to bother you at your time over at the bar, but... Some of the crew have a request, and I believe it's a harmless one for me to ask of you.
Huh?
What is your birthday?
Above game, the Imperium does its best to try and keep the old Terran calendar alive. So
Great.
pick a month and day.
October 11th.
Very good. Enjoy your drinking. I'll self out.
I will. Lord
Man,
Captain out.
okay.
Amazing.
Oh,
So not only did he get the information he requested, he also got a candid fucking audio log of the captain at his lowest fucking like guard down. And Holt kind of like looks back at him and just shrugs like, and there you go.
You look at this ratling who looks like it is his birthday at this information and this viewing.
Shall
Thank you, my lord.
Shall I inform any other specific parties about this, or is it just good for having this information be brought to you?
I'll let people know as soon as I can. No need to bother with you with it.
Keep your chin up. Stay the course. The Emperor protects. You'll see your daughter soon.
The Emperor protects.
I nod and I walk out.
All right. And with that, would anyone like to do anything else before the warp travel ends?
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Jarek is going through just a little bit of a crisis, is going to realize that everybody's kind of gone off to do their own thing. He realizes he can't really go back to the choir chamber, doesn't really want to see a whole bunch of people, so he is going to kind of walk the halls narratively, but he will end up back in the exact same spot where he found the Master of Whispers, and he's just going to go back to that cargo hold. The first thing he's trying to see is if he gets any kind of a presence from the warp again, like the last time he was there right before he found them.
All right, go ahead and give me a Sinitians, please.
Okay.
And I'll give you a +10 on this. You're taking your time.
I will take it. That's 5 degrees.
Nice.
5 degrees. Looking around, you see nothing. Listening around, however, you again hear those strange echoes. A far cry from the voice that you heard, but still something that is lingering here. Without opening your mind to the warp, it's difficult to say if you can gain any more information beyond that.
Jarek is going to just kind of slowly run his fingers along the metal hull of the ship, and he'll make that turn around the corner and kind of look in that spot where he found the Master of Whispers down, face covered in whatever that creature is. And he will just begin to speak aloud, not to anyone in particular, but just kind of trying to fill the space. Even though I walk these hollowed halls, surrounded by the shadow of chaos, I fear no chaos, for I know the Emperor walks with me. Your shadows revealed by his light, they comfort me. He is there so I do not fall. So come if you must. I invite you. For there is much about me you do not understand. And unlike those who whisper, I will shout proudly for his name. The Emperor protects. and he will just take a seat where the Master of Whispers was. And he will basically spend the rest of his time in that area, just kind of taking in the energies that come to him.
All right. Go ahead and give me a willpower.
Okay. 3 degrees of success.
You feel your mind far more certain of yourself and your surroundings. Everything that has happened over the last week or so has been challenging for you, but in this instance, you finally chose to be here rather than being swept up into another strange warp incident. You chose to sit here, and you chose to embrace and ready anything that could come your way. And found whatever was here, no longer here to test you, or perhaps not brave enough to. Please increase your willpower by 1.
Oof. All right.
Good shit, Bosco.
Oh.
Nice.
I'll take him. He will, if anybody tries to contact him during the remainder of this trip, he will not stay off comms. But unless he's contacted or needed for something, he will just be in that location until they arrive planetside.
All right. Now, is there anything else?
Not from Jerkus.
San, if you could you roll off to see if any of the commandos would be able to come with us on this?
Yeah, they have a pretty significant minus because they are piss drunk now.
Well, you never know.
Him a sec.
Oh, that's 100 on the roll. They are drunk.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
They
Oh,
aren't.
they're so
Hammer
done.
sack.
To be fair, they've earned it.
They
so
didn't.
beautiful. I'm not even mad.
They didn't start a fight with any crewmates, but they definitely fought their way back against each other back to the life sustainer.
Of course.
As they have a few wounds and are now beat up and extremely drunk back in their little home environment.
All right, that's fine. It's silly.
And with that, shortly thereafter, the warp travel finally concludes as the standby alert finally switches to a more relaxed and at ease condition, and the retinue is called back to the bridge.
Make our way.
Jerkus from the bowels of the ship will slowly make his way, but he'll probably be the last one to get there.
Taking your various times to get there, unless there's any objections, you see your destination shortly outside, the planet Zorgol, as you begin to approach its orbit. From where you're standing, it appears to be covered in bright clouds and green that chokes out what little blue you can make out from your current vantage. Your first officer, Barnabas Buchanan, then speaks up. Do we know anything about the planet, perchance?
As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull up my data slate.
Yeah. I thought it was my data slate. Wait a second. Do we have the same data slate?
One thing I do know right off the bat is that we're going to want to open up our Vox channels.
Vox channel's open. Huh. Apparently we're getting scans of the planet itself. It seems to be a number of ruined Imperium cities. All long gone and ruined now. But there's a spaceport planet-side that seems to be relatively untouched. It's also broadcasting an SOS signal.
An SOS?
Further scans seem to reveal that the air is safe to breathe down there. Life scans are far too numerous to make heads or tails of anything, however. He seems to look over the data a few more times with a tech priest nearby. In addition, it seems that the spaceport appears to be in total state of ruin itself. From what vantages we can see from this far, and scans, It is overgrown and collapsed, it seems. There is an open area directly outside, but I would imagine it might prove risky to keep a Arvis Lighter transport parked down there. But I don't see any other clearings or clues as to where to even start looking down there. And if I may speak candidly, my Lord Captain.
Go ahead.
Looking at that log on your data slate, the retinue might be the only ones all aboard the ship the Inquisition would not punish for going down there.
Indeed. As the log on his data slate says, redacted, all vessels attempting to land on or maintain orbit with this planet will be severely punished by order of the Holy Inquisition.
And with that, you've got a few Arvis Lighters, a special Arvis Lighter, or the ability to teleport through your teleportarium down to planet. What would you like to do?
I'm going to recommend...
Teleporter.
Actually, question above game's end, just so I can understand how the technology works. Is there a way where if we were to teleport down, there might be a way that we would not be able to teleport back?
If you take teleporter homers with you, which you have a few in stock, it is not impossible to be stuck down there, but it's very unlikely to be stuck down there if you have the teleporter homer beacons. That being said, if it's an emergency teleport homer, you might have to leave the beacons on planet, so you would lose it. If it's not an emergency, you can use them to just teleport back and take them with you.
Do we need to have one each, or
just one for the group?
Just one for the group.
Yeah, they're like
you currently have 6 aboard.
Is there a benefit to teleporting down versus flying down versus
faster?
Yeah, I mean, it's other than speed is what I was going to say.
The Inquisition won't get sussy.
It's faster, but also because you don't necessarily know what's down there. The first officer did express some concerns about parking an Arvis Lighter down there.
Right.
Yeah. So it sounds like teleportation is the way to
probably
go.
our best bet.
Yeah.
So, questions. Do we have any way of getting any kind of topography of where we're going to be landing? But teleporting to.
It seems the only known location on a planet that isn't just covered in dense forest seems to be one of the ruined cities that has a spaceport broadcasting an SOS signal. They give you an indication that they can teleport you near the spaceport, but the spaceport itself is totally ruined and destroyed.
Can we get some kind of triangulation on the SOS signal?
It appears that they've cleaned up the signal as best that they can.
Okay. I mean, it's a breadcrumb. It's just seeing how far we could take it.
That's fair.
Jerkus will turn to Lupus.
By the sounds of it, if the Inquisition is not a fan of anyone being here, perhaps teleporting to the surface of the planet would give us the least profile.
That is true, but I don't like that SOS symbol. Or signal.
In what way, my lord?
Well, clearly something has happened on this planet. We've been chasing rumors of some miracle healer this whole time. We need to be absolutely sure that we can find what we need here. I want to uncover every stone we can.
An understandable precaution. Though I am not sure what we can gain before we traverse the surface of the planet.
You hear the first officer speak up. Sorry, was there something you were saying?
Yeah, well, he was just going to say, we'd find out what the source of the SOS. And perhaps some souls to save.
As the first officer speaks up, I took the liberty of breaking a beacon towards the teleporter homer and making sure that it's powered up. It's ready whenever you wish.
Sort of looks to the rest of the retinue.
Here we go, you meatballs.
He lets out a big old sharp toothy grin.
So are we dropping planet side first, or are we going to the spaceport?
It looks like the spaceport was a planet side. It was like a place that you docked the ship in.
Now
Yeah.
I know.
All right.
Yes. Let's go ahead and hit it then. Let's teleport down planet side.
All right. And as you gather your effects, finding yourselves in the teleportarium, do you wish to take one of the beacons with you?
Yes.
Okay. You grab the beacon as the various tech priests begin their chants and canticles to say words of prayer, hoping that the teleport technology actually works as intended. And as you are quickly teleported down to this unknown planet to find whatever clues you might find and whatever breadcrumbs you might follow, that is where we're going to take our break.
Hey,
Yeah.
let's go.
All right. I've got some pizza coming, so I'm gonna head on off right quick.
What? Pizza?
I'm gonna go take a quick
Pizza time.
2K to go talk to my Kanojo, so you Tomodachi go hang out. I'll be right back.
What's this gonna
Poor Gaijin.
I don't. There were a lot of words that were just said that I need some clarification on.
We last left at Dr. Dead Inside, if you're reading anything.
Dr. Dead Inside. Let's see if it's gonna work for me, because this shit likes to eat my stuff all the time. Let's see. Well, that's not a good sign that the last thing I see is from 4 days ago. Thanks, Streamlabs. Amazing. Let's see if I do this. Just out of curiosity. No, really? All right, cool. Oh, I saw that pop up. So I guess I have to have the window open the whole time because it's not just going to get... That's dumb. That's the dumbest. That's super dumb.
Did it.
All right, well, then I'm going to call these out as they appear, and I want to apologize on behalf of the program I'm using because that's terrible. Miss Tweetups, thank you for gifting a tier. What's up to Zito? He's
Me?
You!
Me.
Zen Little, thank you for the 100 bits. Really? Ariga, thank you. Go Zymuch.
Ugh. Ugh.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Domo very much.
Your other target. Tweetums, how long is the Citric War going to continue? Is
Until
it
morale
just a
improves.
never-ending war? So still rooting for anyone in the World Cup. Well, England got knocked out, so
They're going home.
Huh?
They're going home.
They're going home.
Yeah.
Their
Back
famous
to-
chant. Their famous chant is if they win the tournament, is it's coming home because the trophy's coming home.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it.
Oh my god, I know a sport thing that Bosco doesn't. Oh,
Correct.
Whoa!
I'm
Whoa!
not immortal. Correct. You had to go to British soccer to find a reference I didn't get. Sorry, British football. All right. Well, yeah, they're out. So I'm torn between Spain obviously winning would be new, but then the Lionel Messi story and what he's done for Argentina and just the way that they've just been the cardiac kids the whole tournament. I really just want to see a good game. So if there's not really a villain in either one. But yeah, a little bit of non-Fool's Gelt news. For those of you that don't know or who missed the intro, we had a one-off this past Saturday on July 11th. Zan ran his custom-made Halo TTRPG for all of us. It was incredibly fun. We had a bunch of new faces on the channel, including Artsy Heartsy, Level 1 Eevee, and NK Draws, names that you might have heard but have not seen play D&D on the Unexpectables. It was a lot of fun. I highly recommend you check out the VOD, and it's going to be on YouTube hopefully tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. Also, AJ, thank you for the 100 bits. We'll copy pasta this because of Streamlabs failing y'all. I'm going to put in my wild hypothesis now. This planet had its population intentionally wiped out / quarantined to prevent an epidemic from reaching beyond the planet. Now that's a theory.
A game theory.
J&B, I don't know if I would call Argentina a villain because they've just been
It's because they won the previous World Cup. So
yeah, but it's also maybe Lionel Messi's last professional run in the World Cup. So like, if he goes out on top, is that really that bad of a thing?
I would say everyone roots for the underdog, but Spain also did win the Euro Cup. So
yeah, Spain's not exactly an underdog. It's like two of the best teams for a reason because it's almost like they're really good. England would have been an underdog.
Yeah, but no one wants England to win.
Not even the English.
Probably.
It's much more fun to go home sad and drunk than it is to go home happy and sober. Messi is an ass, so fuck him. What did Messi do? He's just really good at football. FIFA is rigged. Messi is the investment golden boy. Okay. So this is because these are the same people who are like, oh, the Super Bowl is rigged, and they already know who the NBA champion is. Sports conspiracy theories are interesting. I don't know how you would... Go ahead.
FIFA does not have a good track record. That being said, if you did watch that game, England choked today. They had a one-up lead.
England, that's what I'm saying. FIFA is corrupt. There's no doubt about it.
They had a one-up lead, and both of Argentina's goals to clinch it were very clean. There was no funny business about it.
Also, Messi's just really good at football, and he might be the GOAT.
True.
I'm just throwing that out there. No, the U.S. didn't choke. The U.S. got their ass beat by Belgium. There was no choking involved. It was a demolition display. I think the final score was like 4-1. We have to put it in perspective. We haven't beat Belgium in the World Cup since the 1930s. We're not historically very good at football. All I'm saying is go Spain. I mean, you can root for Spain. I guess I'm saying it'll be a good match. I don't really have a preference either way. I think it'll be a good story either way.
I got no dog in this race.
Yep.
What I did hear is that Argentina has been hella racist, so I'm rooting against them. I have no idea what's been happening on the field. I just know that they've won a lot of really close soccer games in dramatic fashion. And as a Bears fan who watched that last year in American football, I can get behind that.
You're right. Go Dodgers. Am I right, Bosco?
Neither of those... Yeah. I do hate you. No, I think I speak for most of baseball when I say fuck the Dodgers.
Yeah, Bosco famously hates Shohei Ohtani.
I didn't hate him until he was a Dodger. I liked him on the Angels, which is a California team. You know, that Southern California state of, or city of Los Angeles that stretches all the way down to Disneyland.
Yep.
The Los Angeles Angels
of Anaheim.
Yeah. And they've had it. Look, Mike Trout was an all-star this year. The Ducks were actually good at hockey. It's weird.
Zito, you back?
I've been here.
Wait, what are you doing for your birthday?
Looks at my funds. Fucking all.
Ah, fair. Hey, sometimes just having a day for yourself is what you need.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm probably just having a day off. That's about as much as it is. The most I would probably fucking do is go out and buy the ingredients I need to make a homemade pizza, because we have a pizza oven that was donated to me on my throne. So that's a really nice thing that I haven't had a chance to play with. So what I would like to do on my birthday is make a really nice pizza, maybe buy some Brooklyn ale, and then just chill out for the rest of the evening.
Fun. What are you putting on the pizza?
Pepperoni. Doesn't gotta be. It really does not need to be any.
No, honestly, some of my favorite pizzas are just cheese, so totally fair.
Yep.
Pizza's so fucking good, y'all. Anyway.
It is so fucking good. Anyways, enjoy your pizza, Connor.
So I have to give Colorado some credit. I was not expecting good pizza at the wedding that I went to, but they had some brick oven Neapolitan style pizza in Colorado that I was very impressed with, and I have to give a shout out. because I was not ready for it to be in the middle of nowhere, Colorado.
Mm.
Well, there you go.
I guess not the middle of nowhere. I guess it was technically close to Colorado Springs. But it was very, very good.
The
They had,
hot
like-
honey magnifico.
I mean, they had some spicy honey there that was delicious. They also had like a barbecue chicken pizza. They had just a meat lovers that was really good. There was just such variety. They had a jalapeno pizza.
Mm.
All right. Let me know when Gaijin is back.
Well, apparently not
Stop
right
talking
now.
about pizza. I need to eat my pizza.
It's making me hungry
He's
for more
stuffing
pizza.
his face with pizza.
I got the hot
Don't do-
honey
don't-
magnifico from Marco's Pizza.
Hot ham. Also, AJ dropping another 100 bits. I've been using vacay to give myself a week or two off. Just a little birthday gift to me and do a whole lot of nothing. So I totally understand Yazito.
Hell yeah. Sometimes that's just what you need, man.
Just don't do anything.
Yep.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 100 bits. Does the pizza maker do Chicago deep dish? This one in particular did not. It was a wood burning oven that did specifically like Neapolitan style pizza.
Ooh.
In fact, the truck that they were cooking the pizzas in was almost identical to the truck that my dad owns where they cook their pizzas, and they got it from the same maker because it's got a very distinct style, which was crazy.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, as if I wasn't painfully Italian enough.
Are your arms hairy?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's Italian, all right.
And I have a tracksuit.
Holy shit.
I know. I know. I'm a gold chain away from being a fucking soprano.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done with my QK. I have my Tabemono and some Nomimono. I am ready to Suzuku. Are you set?
Yamaha, baby. Sorry. Ichiro Suzuki, Seigo Suzuki.
Those are names.
All right.
Those are all names.
I guess so.
Yep.
With that, let's jump back into it. Give Gaijin a break.
I never get a break in this crowd. You kidding me?
Shohei.
What?
Otani.
As the teleportation brings you forth, summons you really into this new location, you find yourself in a wholly alien environment to where you were. To describe this world as lush and green would be a vast understatement. The plant life here looks massive, reaching as far as it can towards the bright late afternoon sky. But where you land, you also see the skeleton of what appears to be an Imperium city built atop a plateau that overlooks a vast jungle on all sides. The city is now but broken buildings, rust, and of course, suffocating plant life that is triumphantly marching against the streets and structures that were once placed here. You find yourselves on a courtyard surrounded by ruins. To your west, you see the starport, collapsed and broken down for decades at best, and now clearly in the middle of a crater from falling off from an extreme height of the plateau that you now stand on. To your south, you see the ruins of a manufactorum that has been totally removed, save for its walls. It is hollowed out and houses only trees and vines that grow from its rubble. To your east, however, you see a door built into the rock face of an elevated portion of the plateau. This door is massive and seems to have its own power generator, though the generator itself seems to have grown cold and still. You hear a mass amount of birds and various wildlife from the jungle far below, but find the city well and truly abandoned, as I take you to the map.
Map.
No, he's not here.
Thank God.
Wow.
Huh?
I don't know.
Is the generator this thing to our right?
It appears to be the west, a now long since cold generator. A large door to your east as well.
Oh, way over here where I'm pinging? Okay.
As you see, the late afternoon sun reveals a bit more information for you around. You see largely these buildings, Imperium in make, seem to be long since used and very overrun. But interestingly, to the south and to the west of you, you see what looks like barricades leading out to the rest of the ruined cities that are now collapsed well below the plateau that you stand on.
Yeah, this is right where this is.
Would we be able to investigate the generator, Zan, both to see maybe the last time it was even remotely used, and number two, if it's even usable to maybe power some of the systems that are here?
You're free to move about the cabin.
All right. I'm going to head in that direction unless the captain stops me.
I will not stop you.
All right.
In fact,
And as you move to investigate the generator, you notice what looks like a large amount of promethium is required to allow the generators to run. It seems that there is a jury-rigged power set of cores that leads to the massive vault-looking door and an unpowered terminal further to your east. However, the Promethean canister that you stand in front of seems totally empty now.
I don't suppose there's a...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you.
I was going to say, there doesn't appear to be a refill canister anywhere, does there?
Not off of just... Off of just viewing, you just see canisters. You don't know how full they are.
Gotcha.
Nazgob just looks to the two of you.
Oh, this just needs goat juice. Let's go see.
Now, Zan, I am very, very strong. Where was my push? So
How strong is he?
So my push capacity is 1348.
That's true.
God damn.
So I want to
That being
give.
said-
Yeah.
When you head over towards that one, kind of knocking on it, it sounds as empty as the one that was already pushed in.
I'm just gonna go check the others.
This one also seems empty.
So great.
All right. In here?
This one seems empty, but it seems to be there's a refueling pump that it's plugged into.
Oh, there we go. A nice pump.
The two of you are gonna see Nazgob looking at the obvious human-made control panels, and probably not be able to interact with them, simply because he doesn't have the knowledge, and his hands or his fingers are probably too fat for the buttons.
The the crane and refueling station seems to be on top of this building that clearly looks like a warehouse. Looking around you, Holt, above you, you see what looks like a medical station. To the northeast, it appears to be some sort of more like officers' quarters, you would guess. To your south, you see a workhouse, which is likely what houses equipment and things that workers would need. Beyond that, you see what looks like a building that is largely ruined now that says Hostel 26B, giving you an indication this is likely where workers stayed.
Okay.
And then to your northwest, you see what looks like a broken pub called Axe in Hand, also pretty heavily overgrown. In front of you, you see a statue to an Astartes, unknown make and unknown chapter.
Is it overgrown?
There is growth on its legs now.
Okay. Still, an unknown Astartes statue. I kind of motion to everyone else. The equipment storage is down here, and I'm gonna walk over to this one. I feel like this one's important to look into first.
All right. Giving everyone a chance to move around as Nazgob's kind of looking around for the refuel pump. Jerichus and Magnus, what do you guys want to do?
Magnus. I would like to kill Lehman Russ.
First. Sorry. Jerichus and Lupus. Jerichus and Lupus.
Oh,
Magnus is
man.
in your name. Leave me alone.
Yeah, technically not wrong.
I'm gonna
Burn
look at
Prosperado again.
I'm gonna look at this jury rigged sort of thing on the door. I want to see what its make is sort of like.
All right.
Skaloo.
Moving over there, it does seem like it is powered off, but it does seem to have what looks like a jury-rigged power cabling system kind of placed into it. Some panels ripped off below it to give it power once the generator behind you is powered. That being said, you do see something written above the terminal in paint.
Oh.
If you do not mind reading it either aloud or in voice, up to you.
Let me
There you go.
look here. Wounded, please enter. They hunt at night. What time of day is it right now?
Late afternoon.
Nah.
All right, people. We're going to have to double time this.
And as you move towards there, Jerichus, kind of keeping an eye on your surroundings, you notice the trees around you that have overgrown have an almost metallic sheen to their bark. It seems odd to you.
Have I ever seen robotic trees before or synthetic trees?
Synthetic trees, assuredly, but not like this.
It's chrome.
That being said,
The foliage here is strange.
we'll start with the...
Trees.
Oh, go ahead. You go ahead.
Well, these trees are made of metal.
But we will start off with Nazgob.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and give me an awareness plus 10, because you've got Urdra on your shoulder.
Skills. Awareness. And 10. 1 degree of success.
You look around and find what looks like a way to open this door. But inside, you see what looks like a pretty heavily looted area, very organizedly looted, not kind of pillaged. But you do see a stairwell that leads up towards the controls that would require for the crane and the pump. That being said, because you got 1 degree of success, you do find an item potentially of note here.
Oh.
Inside and hanging from one of, or kind of just sitting, resting from one of the stairs, the stair steps, is a strange looking device that kind of looks like a soup can.
Okay. Soup can.
Campbell's. Chunky.
No, I'm just getting TF2 Demo Man flashbacks. Soup can. Is it like a... You know, Nazcop's just gonna go pick it up because he wouldn't know any better.
As you pick it up, there's something written on Low Gothic. It seems to say collapsible synthetic rope. As you find a 60-foot collapsible synth rope canister.
Holy shit.
Rules for which I just listed for you.
So we just have a can of rope.
Can of rope.
Yep.
Can of...
You have a can of snakes basically to an orc.
Pretty much.
One giant snake.
All right, I'm just gonna put can of rope. Oh, give me a second here.
I do have the rules there for you too, if you wish.
Yep, I'm gonna pop that in. Oh, God. Okay. So creates a 60-foot rope that counts as having a strength and toughness of 85 for purposes of carrying things. Half action, return it to its canister. Amazing.
Oh, it's collapsible. Shit. All right.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and it's to strength and toughness 85. That's
pretty
insane.
good.
Nazcop's just gonna look around at everyone. Hey boys, pumping station's up here.
Do you want to head up, or do you want to wait for other people to join you?
I'll wait for other people to join me. Above game, I don't want to get split up. Nazcop personally wouldn't care, but I don't want to get split up.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Holt, as you look into the workhouse, you see what looks like a large area for people to hang their clothes and have various lockers, all, again, thoroughly looted. Save for what looks like a few boxes and rearranged things, please give me an awareness and I'll give you +10 to this.
Hooray. 6 degrees of success.
6 degrees of success. You find what seems to be left behind a worker's tool called a micro mining laser. It's a handheld, about remote-sized piece of technology, and the rules of which I will post here for you.
Whoa! Is that a bulkhead door? Nonsense!
I'm about to say, you have me beat at the door game officially.
Holy shit! All right, well, if I'm being called, if there's nothing else of interest in there, and I'm being called for, I'll just head over.
For the listeners, the micro mining laser has 10 uses, adds 20 to any check requiring breaking down or cutting through something, but must be held in one hand to use.
Cool.
As Holt,
I was
you approach.
effectively...
Go ahead.
I'm effectively given a kitchen gun for doors.
Yeah.
Bang!
And
Goodbye,
with
Joel.
that, is it just Holt and Nazgob going up to the top of the warehouse?
Lupus is
Sure.
also
I guess we
on
should
his
all
way
probably do it. Yeah.
All right. Making your way up to the top of the warehouse, you find the crane and the pump attached to it. Still seems to have Promethium somewhere buried deep below the warehouse. I will need someone to give me a tech use to activate the pump properly.
I mean, I'm not
That
terrible at
ain't me.
tech use.
Let me
Are
look at my
you-
tech use.
Yeah, Hold, look at your tech use because it probably.
I'm-
would be
it's
one
It's
of
between
our-
Bro,
me and
it's
Holt.
It is
Oh, all right.
18. For the love of God, don't let
It's
me
me.
do it.
Oh, all right. Is it what is your tech use?
I've got a 50.
You are him. You
Okay,
are him.
actually- We're pretty close, but yes, you are slightly better, so I will give it
Yep.
to you.
That's what I get for being born
um,
on a forge world.
Unless
Really?
I can argue that I could use my psionic powers to just pull a lever.
How about I open it with my with my healing?
Yeah, let me
stick?
just open it with my mind.
I was about to say, if I could have this really quick. Nazgob looks over to Holt and says,
Oi, Crab Slug, what kind of dog you got there?
He like looks over at he like looks over his las gun, my firearm.
No, that little finger over there.
and he points to the cutting laser.
Oh, a macro mining laser.
Huh?
Just to break. It's a laser to cut through things. So if we needed to break down a door, we could use this.
We need to loot this area then.
And with that in mind, I need a tech use from Lupus.
I will do this.
You got this, baby.
That is 2 degrees of failure. I will
You
spend a
don't
fate
got
point.
this.
You got it?
Come on,
You got
baby.
this one though.
Come on,
I
baby.
believe.
Once more. That's
There it
success.
is. It's just that easy.
You are able to get the pump and crane active as you begin to refill the Promethium canister. However, someone will need to move the empty canister out of the way if the crane's going to put the new one in.
Ha ha! I'll do it.
With me special rope.
Are you talking about this canister right here?
They'll have to remove the empty one that's in the way.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use my can of rope, I suppose.
Okay.
And try to lash it around myself and just kind of pull it off.
Sure. What's your strength?
Do I use the rope strength or my strength?
Your strength.
Currently 60.
60? Okay, then you don't need a test for this. You could just drag it.
Okay.
Where do you want
There
it?
we go.
Just right there?
Oh, I guess I could take it anywhere. I'm gonna drag it further down here.
You got it?
And you know, just because I can, I'm gonna push it going like this way to act as like potential cover from anything that would be coming over from the other side.
Like this?
Straight up and down.
Straight up, okay.
Yeah, like that.
You got it.
There we go.
I was thinking the same thing.
Right?
All right. As Lupus, it will take a few minutes, but you're confident that the crane will automatically move the canister over as programmed once it is done refueling. If anyone else would like to investigate any further.
Dascop's gonna go up here because there was shiny things to be found.
Well, I was actually, that was the door that I wanted to do earlier. I was going to ask, can I open any of these doors with my
Okay.
mental prowess, since I can pull open pretty heavy stuff? It really depends on how heavy the doors are and if they're like locked.
It looks like the mag sensors and locks on these doors are so old and broken, they don't really work anymore. You can just easily push it open.
That's what Jerichus is going to do.
Would you like
with
some
his
company?
mind? I'd love some company, actually. I'm still going to
Excellent.
push them open with my mind, but I do love the company.
Oh, I don't get to punch him.
Not these doors. Maybe the next door, sweetie.
I want to punch these there.
No,
okay.
honey
You find-
bun, you can't punch every door.
Walking into this area, Nazgob and Jerichus, you see what looks like a area more fit for officers' living quarters, but also heavily looted. You see the symbol of the machine god or the Omnissiah emblazoned on the walls and the floors, giving you the indication that some sort of Mechanicus servants lived here, probably ones of higher note or rank. You see the area is pretty heavily looted, save for what looks like what would have been a very important person's desk. Seems to have a singular box with a scroll kind of left on top of it.
Hey, you got this, Warbrook?
Yes, I believe I can handle this.
Okay.
I'll go down to the other building we haven't explored yet, and I will wait my turn.
You got it?
Sorry, Dan, is there anything else I see in here of note?
Just a box with a note on it.
I would like to investigate the note.
All right. If you don't mind reading this aloud, either in character or not.
Of course. Day rate for this one?
No.
Okay, fair enough. The note reads,
Omnissiah only knows why our security servitors keep disappearing. Thus, only take in case of emergency will get you past the first security index. Huh.
I'm getting a real bad feeling about this place.
yeah, I really
I
don't
love
like
it
this
here.
at all.
And I bet you guys were having a great time.
Just like constantly shooting the rope in and out.
When the
in
note
and
says
out,
only
in and
take in
out.
case of emergency, do they mean
All
one
right,
of the
all right,
servitors
all right.
left, I assume?
It looks like it is a small metallic box that does not have a lock on it.
I'm going to pop it open.
You see a severed finger inside.
Oh,
Okay,
I love this place.
great. Would I know if that would be useful in any way other than grossing me out?
You know that working with some Mechanicus, and Lupus, you would certainly know this, vat-grown fingers are very commonly used for tech priests that have particularly high rates of security to kind of keep their... allow kind of a genetic key to those that they trust to get past their security programs and defenses. So this is likely a cloned finger, but there you go.
Jerichus will kind of close the box and hang on to it along with the note, and will exit. And that will be him.
All right. Lupus, are you just waiting or just monitoring the oil?
yeah, I think while this is all going on, I think Lupus is going to keep a very keen eye on the surroundings. Because firing up this generator and making all this noise is probably going to attract something. So he is just head on a swivel, looking around the surroundings, trying to take in everything, see if anything changes.
You got it. We will do Holt, and then we'll go back to Nazgob.
Yeah.
Holt,
All right.
going into this broken, basically hotel that served as long-term living quarters, you see it is one of the most damaged buildings in this courtyard. As you search the surrounding areas, please give me an awareness plus 10.
We got it. What in the fuck? Okay, no, fuck
That is
you.
a 100.
No, I. You know what? I deserve one for myself. I'm re-rolling that.
You got it.
Okay. Fate point it
That-
is.
I am fate pointing that. I don't care if it's not useful.
Take fate point this for free. This will, because we're not playing on your birthday. This will be your birthday fate point.
Aw.
Aw.
It's a birthday fate.
Yay!
Yay! Don't fuck this one up. It's a birthday one.
I will. It's my birthday. I'll choose to fuck it up if I damn well please. 51.
But
2
you
degrees of
didn't.
success.
Looking through the debris, you find what looks like the place is mostly abandoned and looted for what they could, but you do find within the debris a shattered and broken servo skull that seems to be playing a recording on loop very faintly.
Ooh. Well, I'm not gonna play it, but I am gonna grab it and hold on to it and bring it back for everyone.
It sounds like is playing just on loop auditorily constantly, whether you were there or not. As
Okay,
you
cool.
look towards it and kind of pick it up, you hear in a very low, raspy voice, "We were told this world was safe." It then repeats.
Oh, great.
Hmm.
We were told everything was safe. We were told everything was safe.
Underneath the servo skull, you see what looks like a synthetic leather pouch buried below it that it was carrying before being broken.
Ooh, let's have a gander at that.
You see 5 vials of sacred unguents.
Oh, okay.
Nice. This is good shit.
If you don't mind reading it aloud for the people who are listening.
Sacred what was it again?
Unguents or unguents, it doesn't matter.
Unguents. Sacred unguents. The first time you critically fail with this weapon, you can re-roll and remove this effect.
So you have 5 vials, you place it on a weapon, and it gives it that bonus.
Ah.
Cool.
It does not work on Nazgub's equipment, unfortunately.
Of course not.
Sorry.
Damn.
Listen, okay, look, I do so much Houston, it's gonna be fine.
I remember using this
Okay.
shit in Dark Heresy.
I'm going to hold on to the skull still, but I am gonna grab this satchel and bring it on back to everyone. And I look.
There's 5 vials, so you have 5
Yep.
uses of this.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm gonna like just look towards. I'm gonna look towards Jerichus and Lupus. Come here. Let me see your equipment.
Jerichus holds out his hand.
Yeah, he will.
Like your weapon.
Jerichus holds out his hand.
I don't think that's going to work in this situation.
No, because I did find this, and I pull out the pack and I show everyone the unguents.
Oh,
You recognize what these are immediately, Lupus.
sacred unguent. That will appease the machine spirits that have been long dormant here. Good find, Holt.
Speaking of machine spirits, I hold out the servo skull.
It's just playing the same loop over and over.
Yep.
Uh,
I know this doesn't really hold any significance other than the last recording, but perhaps you folks who are more tech savvy than me could reroute this thing.
seems like the last recording might be damaged. Perhaps if I...
You look at this, Lupus, and being well versed with servo skulls, you could turn off the audio loop with just a simple press inside the skull. However, the data core inside, as damaged as it might be, could be salvageable, just not here. You have devices on the ship that would allow you, with your Master of Vox, to perhaps find information, but for now, it is nothing more than a broken servo skull.
Yeah, he will extract the data core, and if he can, and he will stow it away.
Well then, I'm gonna give Lupus 2 vials, and I'll hold on to the rest.
Sweet.
Got it. As Nazgob, as you go into this room, you see what looks like a unstocked, mostly medical station, and I need an awareness plus 10 because you've got Urdrot there.
Okay. Nope. Skills. Awareness 10. I'm tempted to fish for more degrees of success.
You don't need degrees of success, it's just pass or fail in this case.
Okay.
You do see what looks like on what was an area for a morgue, a broken flak helmet belonging to many of the militarum that you have seen.
Mhm.
This one far too dilapidated to be of any use, but you see something painted in low Gothic on it. It reads, "Too many of them, not enough of you. Emperor protects." On a nearby table near the morgue, you also see what looks like a leftover medical crate. Inside, you find 5 Medicae stems,
Oh, nice.
as well as an exceedingly rare stem called a Resuscitex, in which case I'll give you the rules here.
Oh, that's a name.
Guys, we're in trouble.
The death
I've
flags
played-
have never been higher.
I've literally played this level in so many video games before.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no,
what does it do?
we're getting loaded up right before the boss room.
If someone doesn't mind reading it out,
one full action. Target gains 5+ DOS minimum.
degrees of success.
Oh, degrees of success. Minimum 5. They take degrees of failure and fatigue. Then permanently lower the target's toughness by 5.
They have
Damn.
to make a toughness when they take it, yeah.
So, I'm sorry. What did you say, Zan?
They have to make it, when you inject it, the target has to make a toughness, and then that reads off of that. But it'll bring somebody back from a death state.
Oh.
That's huge.
Good lord.
Yeah, we're in big trouble.
We'll be fine.
Okay, hang on. I need to update things
There-
here.
There is one more door we haven't checked, and that was the pub.
It's it's all the way at the far left.
I mean, we're waiting on the pumping station at this point, so
Yeah.
That's true.
eh,
Might as well.
May as well check.
everybody want to just gang up here?
Well, the pub's
that
up
other
here.
side. Other
Oh.
side.
Yeah, already got that
So-
one.
Hang on, I need to zoom out. This map is huge.
Yeah. You think this map is huge?
Yeah, I know.
As you all investigate the ruins of a pub with the trees growing out of it now at this point, everyone there, please give me awarenesses.
Oh, good.
Oh, where?
Just bare awareness.
Just bare awareness.
Bare awareness is the simple.
See,
bare
what do you
awareness.
fucking mean, man?
Wow, bro!
See, I was thinking.
I'm right
about
there with
using-
you, brothers
What
in
the fuck?
arms.
See, I was thinking about using one, but I don't know. I get the feeling we're gonna fight. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna do it.
Wow.
Well, but
We
you passed,
all-
didn't you? Oh,
We all fucked that up.
I will. Hold on. I will
I'm-
use one because I
I'm-
have a nice supply, so I'll use one.
I'm using one as well.
Yeah.
Did not matter. Okay.
It's a
All
69.
right, here we go. I'm here.
Wait, listen,
it is a 69.
It is
St.
a
Lee is here.
69.
St. Lee is here. We're good.
69 is a pass, which means you find both items.
Oh, I also got 4 degrees of success.
As it makes sense, Nazgob, you find as what looks like a weapon behind the bar, as you find a double-barreled sawed-off shotgun
Oh, good.
Oh my
With-
lord!
with 10 shots.
Oh wait, I just realized we can't use that.
Tearing and razor sharp.
You can't, but I know a certain little grot that can.
Well, no, NK draws isn't here, so it's not going to be the same.
As for you, Jerichus,
Yeah.
you find locked away behind the bar something that was left behind. If you want to read it out for the group.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa. Ezram's famous fortified Amasek. 13 uses. Make a carouse test. On a pass, gain unnatural toughness +1 for next combat. On fail, lose 1 toughness bonus for the next combat.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm not touching that shit because that's gonna get me killed.
I was about to say, me and Holt will be touching that forever. Are you kidding me?
What? Pardon?
Looks at my carouse. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever you say.
Yeah, whatever you say, buddy.
But
No, what is your cruise test?
bad?
Yeah, mine's awful. I'm not touching it.
Oh,
20
that's right. You're strong, not tough. That's right.
Wow. What a sentence.
I
Fucking called
I'll
out.
have you fucking know, sir. My toughness is 42.
That's fine. Mine's
All right.
64.
All right.
Let's focus up. Let's focus up. Zan, is the tank done after we finish looking up the items?
The tank is done, and you
Okay.
see that the crane seems to move the it seems to move the Prometheum tank into place
Mhm.
before you see what looks like the generator automatically beginning to lock the initiation process into place and begin to refuel.
All right. Does it look like the generator has to be reactive, or is it in the process of doing that automated?
It seems to be slowly activating on its own now that it has
Okay.
fuel.
Then I'm going to head over here to this terminal to see if that clicks on at some point.
And slowly you do see the terminal begin to awaken.
My Lord Captain, the terminal seems to be operational.
Let's see if we can get this door open.
I take aim at the door.
Beep, beep, boop, 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 beep.
I need a tech use from someone at the door.
Fuck. All right. For the Lord. Lord Captain, I don't know. Numbers are hard.
Would I be able to roll this as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Oh
Damn it.
my gosh. I
a
mean,
degree
I
of
will use a
failure.
fate point because we have to get in the door. So here we go.
Hang on.
Before
hang on.
anyone
Yeah.
good.
Never mind. I have a threshold of 0.
So you're
Before
good. Yes.
anyone re-rolls anything, you do see that your attempts to open this door seems to put you in a security lockout, requiring you to get past what is quoted on the terminal to be security index 1.
Okay. Well, we have to use a. Do we have to use a fate point to roll it with this security lockout, or is it just a new roll with a different modifier?
You see an area to plug in what looks like potentially a finger into the area to get past the security lockout.
Oh, you know what? I have a finger. I'm going to flip that open and pop in a finger. There's
As
a
you do-
finger hole?
Yep.
The Imperium's capture system is fucking crazy.
Ugh.
As it seems to scan the fingerprint of the severed bat-cloned finger, you see the controls unlock with the ability to open the door. It reads, there is just enough power to get this door open and the subsequent decontamination bay entrance open, but the power in the facility is still minimal. Leaving the door controls to be opened whenever you wish.
I will open the door.
I will. Right before you do that, I'm going to brace and be ready. I am with Holt on this one.
As you open the door, you see what looks like a large decontamination chamber inside, the other two doors going onward seemingly closed. Lupus, you've been in a number of these decontamination chambers when you've worked at, or when you've been to very sensitive areas within your Forge world. You know that only one of these sets of doors will open at a time.
So we have to open one door, have that close, and then we can open the other door?
Correct.
We're going to have to cycle this decontamination chamber. These doors only open one at a time.
I suppose we should all enter then, yes?
He sort of looks over his shoulder at to see where the sun is.
It is slowly beginning to set.
Let's
Get the
let's
fuck
move.
out of here. I'm going in.
Everyone going in?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And as you move in, I will bring you to the map.
New map. Oh, God.
Very small.
For now.
Elevator music.
You feel the chamber of the area begin to fill with a hissing and warm, almost gaseous liquid as you see the decontamination process take a few moments before you hear the door behind you fully lock and the doors ahead of you to your east unlock.
Well, we'll approach.
You're free to move by the way.
We'll approach the door. I guess we'll go to
Okay.
this one that definitely didn't get open.
It's all right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
there
I
you
was
go.
trying to move the map.
As you walk up, it seems to open.
All right.
You see
Inside.
what looks like a shipping container and a large amount of rust on the ground. Approaching the northern door and opening it, I'm assuming, as well.
Mhm.
You see what looks like a large servitor bay where servitors would go to recharge, and another container and a few terminals. With a rather large terminal on standby power directly to your east.
I'm going to go approach that.
As you move here, this door beneath you opens up.
Aha.
As you see another
will
shipping
attempt-
container and the southern corridor where Lupus is looking through.
I will attempt to get what information I can from this terminal. If it appears to be on standby, I will try to take it out of standby.
You see the terminal indicate that it requires more power to leave standby mode, its current state.
Ah.
However,
Does it look like it's mhm.
Nazgob, you do see what looks like sleeping generators to your northwest. And real
Jerichus
quick,
will call out. Okay.
okay, you first.
Jerichus will call out on Vox.
I've found a terminal through the northernmost door, but it appears to need more power if any of you see any generators.
Nazgob's just gonna look at his like eyeball his ear, look directly at Jarek, who's like steps away, shrugs, and just kind of gently yells out, "There's a juice generator over here."
And
Jerichus
as
gives
you
a thumbs up.
all hear that, you're not close enough to hear each other.
Mhm.
You hear your voices echo through as Lupus and Holt, you see further to the south through already opened doorways what looks like more of a cargo hold, followed by a break in the wall as though the facility broke off from the plateau many decades ago, with overgrowth beginning to overtake the inside of the cargo area to your south.
Appears that
that's
part of
starting
the
to build
facility
up
is
structurally.
fallen off.
I'd like to make an awareness check since I can see down that way.
Absolutely.
Are we free to move about the cabin?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
5 degrees of success.
Nice.
5 degrees. As you listen out, the noise from the night, from the night jungle is loud. You're hearing what sounds like birds and amphibians and insects of all sorts, making an incredible chorus that is difficult to parse things. However, with your trained perception beyond these things, you don't hear anything moving or unsettling on the plateau that you stand on. You are so high above the jungle that you are certain with your enhanced senses that if something were to move or make itself obvious, you would get a chance to notice it.
I'm gonna scoot my way in here. I'm also gonna be using my tremor sense on top of this.
You got it.
Oh, before we do though, I apologize.
No,
Before we do, I do want to open. I want to see if I can open this container to see what's in here.
As you open the container, it looks like there's a large area for what appears to be medical supplies that have been thoroughly looted.
Well, we're in the right place.
But Lupus and Holt, from where your position is, you see a door further to the southeast that seems to be sealed and broken with a large amount of terrain that seems to be just stuck in the way. However, you do hear from Nazgob and Jerichus above that there's a generator that needs awakening to the north.
I believe I'm in front of that currently.
Yes, you are.
I'd like to poke around and see if there's anything that I could decipher.
Give me a tech use.
It's 0, Chief.
Press the buttons.
You'll have +10 from you'll have a total of 10 from Urdrop being there.
Cool.
Excellent.
Hang on. Where's
Check this shit out.
tech use?
Watch this.
Do it. Do it.
It's time.
Sure, kids. Whatever you say.
I believe.
Whoa, close!
It was 15 out of 10.
Man,
Oh my god.
Come on!
man, can you give it to me, man, just for goofs?
You see what looks like Urdrop kind of go, no, not there. Press that. No, press that. No, press that. As you get frustrated and let out your rage onto one of the terminals.
Thank you.
Slamming into it, you all hear the power generators begin to activate. I gave you one. Ask not for another.
Thank you.
work.
That was honestly though, that was really good.
It's just for the bit. It's just for the bit.
Hey, boys, I got it working.
As you see what looks like the lights kind of begin to flicker on ever so slightly, but too dim to give you strong enough illumination in this now thoroughly evening that you find yourselves in.
I'd like to point out to the listeners, Zan has done an amazing job at actually giving electrical, like, wavy line animation. Thank you for that, bud. That's very cool.
Mhm.
As you, Jerichus, begin to act, or are at the terminal, you see a message appear
Okay.
on it. It seems to be a message that was outbound that you're not certain if it was received. And for your night rate of 0, would you mind reading it
Okay.
aloud?
Yeah, of course.
Night raid.
As Lupus and Holt, you also hear this.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Wog!
All right. Listen.
You got this.
Yeah, no, of course.
My Lord Captain, there appears to be a outbound message that is on this terminal. It says, Biophage Zorgulis, a semi-metallic organism mixed into a deeper earth. It is parasitic in nature, rapidly depleting nutrients from their host. However, it mutates its host species, making them far more fertile and survivable, allowing for organisms to pass on more of itself to the offspring of the host, fauna and flora impacted. Mechanicus explorations of this organism have resulted in mixed results. While it does indeed allow for strong and stable strains of metallic mutation, the parasite proves to be far more lethal to the more complex the organism is. Further experimentation will be conducted, of course. However, it is my opinion that if we cannot use the organism to enhance our own genetic structure safely, then we should weaponize this biophage instead. If we accelerate the rate of the organism's growth upon the host, it can be used to suffocate cities as a living bioweapon. Then, once the organism has nothing else to feed on, it will starve and die, allowing Allied forces to claim the territory without further incident. Now, I've come to understand that my assistant, Theric Secundus Gamma Corthin, has attempted to reach out to your team to request a seizure of operations under the fear that the bioorganism could spread beyond our ability to control. I assure you this will not be the case. We are far more than equipped to handle such a primitive life form and have great results in testing the organism on local fauna. The results of these tests shall be sent with my next communication. Until then, I shall continue my work. Primoris Gamma Molkir. Lord Captain,
Some sort of
at a
virus.
biomechanical organism. At least something that they were going to turn into a virus. Would explain the trees, though. They said it is semi-metallic, yet still an organism. I assume that is what happened to the foliage here.
He just looks at the large amount of rust on the floor beneath him, and he puts a few things together in his head.
From your vantage, Holt, you see, even though the door that you are near seems to be powered, it looks like there's so much rubble on top of it that if someone were to try and force it open, it likely could cause a collapse of the roof above.
Unless you want this place to come down, I wouldn't suggest trying to bar that door open.
Which door?
I'm going... this door right here. The one that's closed.
Ah, I see.
I'm going to scoot on over here to see what's going on in this room.
You see what looks like more of this cargo space, and what looks like the ground itself collapsed and broken. It looks like the forest slowly reclaiming the now open areas of the plateau.
Does the flora also look metallic in nature?
It does.
Oh, boy. More plant life over there. The building's collapsing in on itself.
Well, they did say that they were not able to modify their own genetic structure safely. I assume that means whatever this is unstable and thus breaks down, which is why they wanted to turn it into a bioweapon.
Hey, Zan, real quick.
Yeah?
May I meander down this hallway to further explore?
As you begin to meander, taking a step forward, where would everyone like to be before you do?
I'm gonna regroup because we're not going through those doors anytime soon.
I would also like to regroup.
You hear Nazgob?
Go ahead, Naz. Go ahead. Gudgeon.
You hear it, Nazgob out.
Hey, that's a long old way up here.
And as you call that out, Nazgob, you hear a sparking from the terminal you put a hole through, as suddenly one of the generators begins to cycle far too much energy before it starts to regulate itself. However, this causes the ground to rumble. The lights around you suddenly grow very bright before shuddering and popping. You then hear the facility deep beyond begin to rumble as someone shouts from further on, Is someone there? Please help!
Who are
Where's
you?
that coming from?
It seems to echo through the facility. You can't quite tell. You can't quite be certain of it now, as the facility shakes once more, and suddenly, from the massive racks of servitors around you, you see a servitor deposit itself in front of you, Nazgob. As it does, you see that it is covered in metallic lesions, as alien-looking tendrils seem to have grown out of its skull. It shouts a strange binaric alarm as it raises its weapons towards you. And all of you see what looks like a number of defensive turrets from the ceiling begin to activate, as I need everyone to give me initiatives.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy!
Oh, goody.
I should have braced.
That's the fool's Gelt.
I was going to move, but I guess I can't move.
Catchphrase for this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's your catchphrase.
Whoa!
Hey, nice.
There
Nice.
we go.
17.
10.
11.
Zane, would you allow us to come to relocate together, or
Right now.
are we...
That's why specifically I asked where people were before you did this.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Got it. Yeah, I moved afterwards. That was my bad. I put myself back.
Over me?
Nice.
Thanks.
Come together.
How many times am I gonna lose this fucking pen? There it is. I just have to bitch about it. All right.
Damn it.
Yeah.
First on the initiative, we have Holt.
Well, seeing that sprout from the ceiling, I'm gonna go ahead and take a fucking shot at it. I'm gonna aim and shoot.
Makes sense. As you look up towards it, you're aiming towards the servitor.
Yes.
It seems to have a large amount of metallic spikes and overgrowth that seems to give it some sort of strange bioorganic armor.
Yeah.
You are free to do as you will.
Here I go shooting this fucking thing. With, I guess plus 10 because half aim. So, that's my ballistics plus 10. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
Well, hold on. Did you add plus 10 for the range?
Yes.
'Cause it's short
I
range.
did.
Okay.
Oh, wait, my range? Fuck.
Because you're half range,
it was
which gives you an
60
additional plus 10.
Yep.
So that would have succeeded by one.
That would have just succeeded. That's correct.
Yes.
Yep. All right, here I go. Let me double check and read my notes real quick. Plus 10 aimed, gained plus 1d10 damage. Okay. So aim single shot gains plus 1d10, 2 DO at 2 degrees of success. Oh, on degrees of success. Okay. Ooh, God, that's fucking horrendous. All right.
Minimum damage.
Yeah, so 4 felling 4. Oh wait, I have reliable.
Reliable just makes it so when you roll
it's
a
on
natural-
crit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you reroll.
All right, so 4 felling 4.
As it seems like its toughness and enhanced armor seems to eat the shot with no damage, unfortunately.
Damn.
Okay, that's turn.
Okay. Next up is Lupus. As you see above you, Lupus, what appears to be a turret hanging from the ceiling that seems to have 2 full auto las guns on it.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. This terminal on the side of the wall here, does that seem to have any sort of like ability to control these turrets at all?
You could attempt to make a tech use as a half action.
I will. I will attempt to make a tech use as a half action.
You got it.
I'll make a 5-foot step, and
You got it.
I will make a tech use. Here I go.
Ooh,
Oh.
Good grief.
it's a failure.
What is happening?
I don't like that. I'm gonna fate point.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're there for.
Oh god, I subtracted from my max.
Oh,
Don't do that. It's hard enough as it is.
I know.
I believe.
That's even
What?
worse.
How did it go the wrong way?
Oh my god.
Well, that's only
You
a
can-
half action. Can you
can-
do it again?
It's a repeatable half action. That is correct.
Okay.
It's
Let's
You
just
could
try.
do it again
action
if you wanted
economy.
to.
One more time.
with gusto.
With feeling. That's
What's
a
one?
one!
Heaven or hell, 95 to a 1.
That's 5 degrees of success.
As you activate it with a crit, you see that it requires a security index level of 2 to secure the last turrets. However, with the crit, you're able to bypass it to lower it to 1, needing to pass index 1. And you see what looks like an open finger slot appear on the terminal.
Juricus!
Understood.
Give it to the finger.
If you would like, if you would
Finger
like,
me.
if you would like, you can both use your reaction to put the finger in now.
Yes,
Yeah,
done.
I'm keen with that.
You
Yep,
got it.
Likewise.
As you place the finger in, you see the last turrets that were looking at you seem to recognize that you are no longer foe.
Give him
Okay.
the finger, boss.
That's all I've got.
We had to finger the hole, but we were able to deactivate the lasers.
And with that, it is Nazgop's turn.
Oh boy. point blank is 15 or no, not 15. Is it 5 or 10? I can't remember.
So it's 10 for half range. It's 20 for point blank, which is three squares or shorter.
Oh, so I'm at point blank currently.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Let's wind up spin Scragger.
Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and half action brace, half action full auto burst. Let me get my ammo down before I forget. Okay, so point blank is what, plus 20?
Point blank is plus 20. Yep.
So plus 20 for that. I'm braced, so I think I'm at a plus 10 because I'm half action full auto bursting. I believe that's correct.
Yeah, so it'd be plus 30 and then minus 20. So yeah, plus 10.
Okay. Show me the Toka! 2 degrees of success.
Nice.
That's three hits.
By the way, what is Razor Sharp?
Razor Sharp, if you get, I think, 3 degrees of success, you double the weapon's armor penetration.
Oh! Is this thing too... God damn it. Is the boomstick too small for me to use?
No, you can use it.
Okay. Would Urdrop be able to use it?
Urdrop would also be able to use it. He might toss himself around a little bit if he fires both barrels, but he can use it.
Okay, I'll give that to him for now.
It's the
So
fucking
that's-
elephant gun from Super Battle Golf.
Pretty much. So 6, 14, and 10 pen 2.
You see the 6 does nothing, as the organism seems to almost absorb many of the shots, but you do see what looks like blood and a almost iron hiss of metallic sheen kind of land on the ground underneath it. As you do a significant amount of damage, but it is still alive.
It bleeds. I can kill it.
I'll do my 5-foot step, stay braced, and call it good.
You got it. As it is now the enemy's turn. Holt and Lupus, give me awareness.
Okay.
Here I go.
Dodd, what is happening?
2
my
degrees of
God.
success for me, though.
As you see from your vantage, Lupus, what appears to be this servitor behind Holt, as it attempts to grab Holt from behind.
Shit.
Holt, I need an opposed strength check at a minus 20 because you are unaware that it's there.
Okay. Fuck.
Damn.
3 degrees of failure.
As it grabs you, you feel a tendril of this strange metallic cord begin to wrap around your neck as it attempts to then strangle you with this odd metallic garrote. I need a toughness test.
Two degrees of success.
Nice.
2 degrees of
Nice.
success. As you hold your breath and are fighting against this thing, it does no damage to you this turn, but you are currently grappled and stuck to this thing. As you see from your vantage, Nazgob, this servitor's arm raise what looks like not the corded hand with this almost monofilament looking whip, but instead a bolt gun as it fires it towards you.
Okay, then.
That is a hit.
I guess I will attempt to dodge terribly.
Come on, baby.
Nah, you're due.
Let's go! 6 degrees of failure!
Damn.
So close.
Hey.
As you take 13 pen 5 to the body.
Oh my god.
Give me a
That's a
minute.
bolt gun.
13 pen 5?
Yep.
So that's
We're on
5
Space
damage.
Marines.
All right.
As it then moves into get into melee range with you, but doesn't have any more melee attacks. You then hear what sounds, Holt and Nazgob, what sounds like further footprints running down from this upper part of the hallway, as the last turret above you begins to open fire down that pathway.
Oh.
And with that, it is Jerichus.
Question. The terminal that we're at, is that only the turret that we deactivated that it has control over, or is there can I control other turrets with this?
It seems to have activated the security systems to protect you all. This should
Okay.
also impact the servitors, but it doesn't seem to be impacting the servitors at all.
Okay. So I can tell that if that gun is firing, it's because there are hostile things inbound.
Correct.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure that the turrets were not on separate systems. Then I am going to have to move because there's nothing more I can do with this terminal. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was movement. And then I am going to... Zan, what are the rules about grappling a grappled creature? Is that just not something you can do?
You can try to break a grappled creature's grapple.
Okay, then I'm going to telekinetic crush this guy, and rather than grapple him, I'm going to attempt to break the grapple on Holt.
That makes a lot of sense.
All right. Then let's go ahead and roll that manifestation of power, because that always goes well. Here we go.
You doing this as normal, or are you pushing it?
Normal. Oh, really?
Oh, damn.
Huh. You know what?
That's a fail by 3.
This is a good use. This is a good use of a fate point. I'm gonna go ahead and just try it again.
You got it.
There we go. Much better.
Ooh,
So 8 degrees of
wow.
success.
God
That'll be 6
damn.
damage on the creature.
6 damage does nothing to it, but
Okay.
you successfully ungrapple them.
Okay. Then if they are ungrappled there, then I am going to attempt to grapple them with my other action,
You got it.
or rather, as part of the
Yeah,
crush.
it's opposing strength for them, right?
It's strength for them versus my willpower, which I will re-roll. Ooh. I don't like
They got
that.
a crit fail. You're fine.
I'll take it.
Nice.
So they are now grappled. Fantastic. I then am going to movement is as a half action in this, correct?
Correct. Yep. Mhm.
So that
You still get a-
that's my turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Next
So-
up is top of round 2 with Holt. No longer grappled.
You are fucking holding this thing in place. Good.
I got
good.
you. Yep, I
Cool.
got you. I know my job.
I will then pull out my Captain's Power Sword.
All right.
All right. So this is weapon, yes.
Weapon
Yeah,
skill.
yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Mhm.
Balance, power, field, and tearing.
So, balance gives you a +10 to parrying. Tearing, you get to roll damage twice and pick the highest, though I think it will do that automatically for you. And what was the other one?
Power field.
Power field. If it parries, there's a chance for you to break its weapon.
Okay. So here I go. 3 degrees of success.
Let's go.
It cannot. It can parry if it's grappled, but it doesn't have a parrying weapon, so it does not parry.
Okay. Then that is 1d10 plus 5.
Oh!
God damn.
15 pen 5.
How do you cut this servitor down?
Damn.
As Jerichus holds it in place, I slice the arm and then jab the blade into the socket where the cut was made and slice across downward, spilling its chest open.
Hell yeah! And that was a half action because you have quick draw, right?
Yes.
So you still have another half action if you wish.
I cannot attack again, right?
Correct.
I will take aim at the thing over over Nazgob.
You got it. Next up is Lupus.
Would I be able to charge here? There are 2 people in my way, so I don't know if that inhibits me at all.
Unfortunately, the enemy is dead, so you have to end a charge action with,
Oh, goodness.
with an attack.
I didn't even see. I was in my own head planning my fucking turn.
You're all good.
I'll
No,
save
yeah,
you, Holt.
cut it down.
Thanks, Chief.
In that case, I will open my sheet, not the Fool's Gelt.
That's the fool's
You will
guilt.
hear-
That's
You will,
the
you will
fool's
hear a
guilt.
thud in a second. That is me killing a mosquito. It is annoying, and I
Murder it. Murder it.
Slay Queen.
Got you, motherfucker.
Well done. Well done. Hey, Zito?
Yeah.
Take a fate point.
The Emperor protects.
I love everything about what just happened.
I'm here.
All right.
I can see it on my screen. Would I be able to take a shot at it?
If you could see it, yes. I will say because you're shooting around a cover, it does have soft cover, so it gives you -10 to the shot. But
Okay.
and then an additional -20 because they're in melee.
Oh. Is there a chance I could hit
Oh.
Nazgob with this?
Only on a critical fail,
Only on a critical fail. Okay.
Don't roll a 100, bolts.
and it's not automatic. It's another roll.
Oh, goodness.
That's the fool's Gelt. God damn it.
Connor, I'm gonna need you to get your character sheets in
Listen,
order.
I control the ship and the guy. Okay.
I have
just-
2 sheets
man.
open. It's all good.
I just want there to be someone who takes all the audio of Connor going, "That's the fool's Gelt," and just splices them all together.
Just like
That's the fool's
fucking
guilt.
like
That's
holding,
the fool's guilt. That's the fool's
holding the
guilt.
ship like a shillelagh.
Louder and more incredulous as the thing goes on. Okay, you said this was a grand total of -40?
-30.
-30.
That's before any of your bonuses.
Skadoosh.
Wow.
It was very nearly. Oh, wait a minute.
Damn.
That was.
That is a crit.
Damn.
That's a crit fail.
Yeah.
Could fail.
Ow.
Or no,
That's
96
real
up is a
bad.
crit fail.
I also accidentally added 30 to it instead of subtracting.
I'll let you reroll it. Just
Okay.
don't tell nobody.
Okay. I won't tell.
Don't tell no
anybody.
one.
Now
Chat,
do
you
it
have to
right
promise
and
too.
pass the check.
I swear.
There we go.
All right.
That's-
That's fine.
4
It was
degrees
meant to
of
be.
failure.
Zan, that was very honorable of you. Take a fate point.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, of
Ah.
course.
Just siphon it from me.
Like
All right, that was a
vampire.
move and a shot.
Yep.
Turn.
That's my turn.
Nazgob.
Zan, I have an important question for you.
Mhm.
I don't know if I ever got like melee stats for a bayonet. Does that exist, or is that just a utility?
It's the same as your choppa.
Oh, okay. Tell you what, let's have some fun. I'm very close to this little gate. For my half action, where is that stupid thing? Oh, sorry, my eyes are getting heavy. Let me do a semi-auto burst half action, with the explosive slugger.
This is the pistol.
It is a pistol.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 2 shots. Let's see, attack. That's gonna put me at plus 20, I believe.
Plus 20. Yep, you are correct.
Okay. Shimmededoka! Oh my god.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh my word! Yeah, that's a hit. 6 degrees of success. Definitely
So
do
that's it's a single shot, and then semi-auto is 2, so that's 3 hits.
it. So yeah, that's 3 hits total. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to make sure. It is tearing and explosive, if that matters.
All right.
12, 14, 13, pin 0.
God.
How do you want to bring this one low?
I just want to fill with like just blast it with 3 giant slugs, and then all 3 of those slugs just explode at the same time, just turning it into a pile. Is there anything else that's a threat, obvious or otherwise?
You hear what sounds like something marching from up here.
I'm
You
going
also
to
hear a las turret from up there shooting down towards this direction.
Okay. I'm going to take my 5-foot step. I'm going to use my other half action to brace,
You got it.
and I will call turn.
As you see another servitor begin to run forward,
Yep, there it
thoroughly
is.
damaged.
Hey, you guys.
It will open fire and destroy the las turret with a bolter salvo. Not having enough to drag the full auto into Holt. As Holt, you see a bolt shell slam just above you into the ceiling above. However, from your vantage, Nazgob, you see running around the corner a full sprint, another one of these servitors running as fast as they can.
Okay.
As we go to Jerichus.
All right. I'm going to move up. What's up?
Can I ask a quick question?
What's up?
Are these bolters like T1000, like, or not 1000, but you know what I mean? Like liquid metal fuse to these servitors, or are they just naturally?
They're not
quote-unquote,
bolt guns
naturally
being.
built?
They're not bolt guns built for human hands to hold or any hands to hold. They're bionic attachments to the body.
Right.
However,
I just wasn't.
You do
Sorry.
notice from your normally, if this was a normal servitor, yeah, you'd be able to potentially salvage it, but it is covered in that strange bioorganic metal.
That's what I was curious about. I wasn't sure if this was generated by the bioorganic metal or if it was like the servitor is like a battle servitor.
It looks like these are security servitors that are supposed to have bolters on them.
Okay. No worries.
That is a fair question. No, that's a fair question.
Zan, I will step up and I will be telekinetic crushing the fresh one that is running towards us.
You got it?
With 6 degrees of success.
Holy word. Okay, yep, that's a hit.
It takes 11 damage.
It takes some damage.
Okay. And then we're going to willpower to grapple onto it. So this will be an opposed strength roll from it. 6 degrees again.
Oh my god!
Jeez.
It got 4 degrees, so that's not enough.
Nice. It is now grappled.
All right.
And I don't believe once it's grappled, I need line of sight. So I'm just going to whoop, 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 whoop.
That is correct.
And
You
then
do
I'm
not need to say. Yep.
All right.
All right. With that, we go to the top of round 3 with Holt.
I had aim. Can I push that aim over to this guy?
I'll give it to you. Actually, hold on. Before you go, as you're aiming, all of you hear what sounds like a strange las pistol salvo echoing through further down the facility. As you hear pained grunts from someone further on.
Uh-oh. I think whoever needed help still needs help.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so my aim is now on him. I will take my shot. This plus 5 degrees of success.
Nice.
Yep, that's a hit.
13 pen 1 felling 4.
Because of the damage from the auto las turret and the felling, how do you bring this one down?
Noticing I you know what? For flavor, I'm going to shoot it I'm going to shoot it in the leg and allow the inertia of it hitting the floor to basically give it a concussion enough to kill it.
Okay. As it goes down. That was just a half action.
I will take aim at the guy who's being held.
Okay. Next up is Lupus.
Okay. Okay. I can still see it. Can I make this charge?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, then I will charge.
So you get
He is
plus
held,
20.
so take your bonus.
You get plus 20 from the charge, plus 20 from it being held. So this is
Plus-
plus 40 on this.
Plus 40, the Jerichus setup special. I will attack with my best quality power sword. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's a hit.
That's a hit. You just need a hit.
1 degree of success. Skadoosh. That's 12, pen 5.
12 pen 5. As you cut into this thing, it's the little bit of damage Jerichus was able to do is enough to bring this one low. How do you want to bring them down?
I think Lupus is just going to try and disable these things as quickly as possible. He's probably been around servitors for such a long time, maybe even built some. And just identifying a quick way to shut this down, not trusting the weird metal thing that is growing on it, will just, like, slit its throat or cut its head off or whatever would be the quickest way to dispatch a servitor.
And as you dispatch the servitor, you hear what sounds like further full auto las. Oh,
Oh.
we lost Zito.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Well, you hear further las. Oh, there's Zito.
Good.
Nice. You alright, Zito?
That was a Discord Force update. My bad.
That's all good.
Thanks, Discord.
But as Lupus cuts down this servitor, you hear what sounds like further las fire further on the facility before a heavy thud against the ground. Before you hear nothing but the outside forest once more. And initiative is over.
So we heard the shouting coming from this way, right? To the north?
Further on in the facility, kind of echoed through.
Then let us make haste.
Then let's get scooting.
Indeed.
Wait! Awareness check, because I don't trust these fucking servitors that we're going through.
That's fair.
I was about to say, I was just going to start coup de grace-ing these things. It's not like they're going to help anyone.
Never mind. Negative 1 degree of failure.
Most of them are covered in this metallic, like the ones that you felled. However, Holt and Nazgob, they don't smell right. In fact, they smell dead and decaying. Much of this bioorganisms has seemingly completely collapsed their ability to function at all.
Oh.
Oh. Well, let's
Gross.
do it over.
Yep.
Okay.
And
You
feel free
keep
to
behind me.
Feel free to move 5 at a time so we know where people are.
5 at a time.
Okay.
Right.
Including you, Busco.
Okay.
As you move up Nazgob, you see further into the facility what looks like more servitors and what looks like charging stations for them, all dead. Holt, Jerichus, and Lupus, as you're passing through these areas of servitor charge stations, you see a hole in the wall to the north.
Ho ho.
All right.
I'm going to turn the corner really quick just to see what I can see. Oh, okay, it's a wall. Well, there's a door.
You just see a door further on.
What you think, boys? There's a dog down there.
Get her up. Well, let me. I want to scoot on over that way. Get to here. That's 5.
As you feel a breeze coming up from up this direction, and you see a door that seems to have its mag lock still. Would have been an issue had you not turned on the power.
Do we... I'm going to use my tremor sense. Do I feel any movement aside from us?
You feel directly to the south of you on the other side of this wall what feels like a generator now active and humming.
If it's the only door, let's move on. Get on over to this door.
I'm going to look around this... Okay, well, look around this corner.
As you move around the room, you see the door seems to have a small little area for a finger to be pushed into.
I would like to finger the hole.
You got it. Hole fingered.
Okay.
Try finger butthole.
Hey, that's heresy.
No,
As
it's
the
not.
door opens,
It's natural.
you see an open corridor as well as what looks like a broken part of the facility. Looks like the center of this area has also collapsed deep below into the jungle. However much time and decades has passed perhaps since then, you see a large tree that has grown into the rubble of what used to be the center of this facility.
Oof.
Lordy Lou.
Yeah. There's another door.
I eye that servitor. I don't fucking trust you. Awareness.
You see these over here are actually las turrets that are scanning for targets.
Damn.
And we have the clearance on that thing because of the finger, so...
Correct. They don't seem to be looking at you at all with any hostile intent, but they are scanning around for targets.
Open the door, Nazgul.
Okay.
And as you shout that aloud, opening the door, you see what looks like a server room with another las turret kind of suspended from the ceiling. But as you shout out aloud, it kind of echoes through the facility as you hear further to your west. Is someone there? Did you survive?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Where are you?
You'll see a number of vat tubes, usually used for cloning. I'm stuck. Need a bit of assistance.
Is that voice coming from the door to the west of me?
Down here.
It's coming from up here, from
Oh,
beyond this direction, beyond the tree, west of the tree.
Oh Lord. Okay.
As you walk
Lucas is
over,
gonna-
you see a. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Lupus is just gonna stop anybody before they walk into that water.
yeah.
It's not water. What you see is a direct break. It looks like some form of rust has overtaken the ground and the plateau below it. You instead see a fall of hundreds of feet with a massive tree growing out of it. Below you is not water, but instead a mass amount of jungle far below.
I see.
Yeah, it's a crater.
Yeah, that makes sense. So if we were to step forward, we would just fall.
Correct.
I have
However,
an
beyond you to the northwest, you see a number of clone vat tanks with a mass amount of servitors suspended in some sort of fluid solution. You hear a generator power keeping them seemingly in place, but all of them seem to be covered in those metallic lesions.
I have an idea. Yeah. I'm going to move over to this wall, and I'm going to use the laser to cut a hole in the wall.
You got it. As you cut a hole through the wall, however, I will just show you this. You see, like, there's a vat tube on the other side.
Balls. Can I spend another use to get this one over?
Sure. As you cut your way through, you do find a way to get past this terminal if you wish.
Yep. Can I move it, or is it bolted into the floor?
It's bolted into the floor. You'll kind of have to scoot around it, but you feel confident that you could.
A little bit of a clearing, but you can make it through. And I will move myself. I can't move past it for some reason.
Yeah, because it's a sight line, so I have to change the sight lines for you.
Thank you, San.
Thank you.
Assuming you're all moving through, I'll just do that. And
Oh, there we go. Yep, appreciate it.
as you find yourself what looks like in a large area dedicated to doing something to these servitors.
What's that funny looking thing on the floor all the way to the west of us?
You see one of the servitors that attacked you seems to be in a smoking ruin, dead on the ground.
Let's scoot on over. I'm gonna try and not touch any of this crap.
Yeah, go straight line across.
Yep.
I'm gonna delete this real quick. That way you can see.
Anything in here? Oh, there's a question mark over here.
Oh, whoop.
As you move to that location, give me one moment.
Of course.
So I need to adjust the sightlines here. There we go. You see, lying on the ground is an individual in patchwork hazmat suit. It seems that they're stuck onto the floor. One of their arms near the shoulder seems to be fused to the metallic floor, with the organism slowly growing up their arm.
Ooh.
Now, here's my question. You said... Oh, sorry.
As you move forward, you see them raise their free hand as they're on the floor. Please, I mean you no harm. I am a healer and will gladly treat your wounds if you are injured, but I fear that I am in a bit of a predicament here.
Question above game, Zan. You said they're in a hazmat suit, correct?
It seems to be a hazmat suit that's covered in large amounts of kind of salvaged fabric and hide.
Okay. The metallic organism is attached to the hazmat suit, not them directly, correct?
It appears so.
Kind of growing up there? Okay.
And as you move up, you hear them call out, if you have something hot, very, very hot, you can use it to pry this thing off of my arm.
Let me look at. I I have the laser.
I was about to
yeah,
say,
I was-
That will work.
Well, your arm's
Yep.
gone, but so is that.
Well, can I aim it? Like, does it have to? Oh, okay, I guess I'll question him. Does it have to be direct?
You'll have to cut the thing open.
This may
Is
hurt.
it a precision laser?
Yes,
It's not.
It is.
It's not incredibly. It's precise for for what kind of mining laser it is, but it's not
it's
incredibly
for
precise.
cutting open
That's gonna
doors.
take his. Yeah, that's gonna take his arm off, isn't it?
No, if he's cutting into the organism, then it should be okay. But he
Okay.
does have to be careful. So
Oh,
with that,
okay.
I will need an agility test to do this.
Oof.
Oh, I have a 63 in agility. Let me attempt.
All right. This is what the fate points are for.
Nope, fate point.
Yeah, this is what the fate points are for.
Fate point.
There we
Oh,
go.
thank God.
That's better.
Success.
Oh,
There
that's
we
so
go.
much better. Oh.
As you begin to cut, it will take a minute. You hear the individual speak out from underneath their hazmat suit. Who? Not to be thankful, of course, but who are you? All. And an orc, no less.
This is my retinue. I am Lord Captain Lupus Magnus Steel Cylon IV, rogue trader and captain of the Fool's Gelt.
And I am thankful. I was trying to find a way to correct the damage done by this biogenically enhanced organism, but in my hubris, it got the better of me. The previous Imperial that was here, Magus Biologus, he died to this organism. I could not save him. His student is far off world now, but supposedly was working on a way to reverse his master's research before the planet became overrun with this new variant of organism. I should have sought them out, but instead, I underestimated how contagious this organism had become, nearly killing me for my efforts in trying to find a way to reverse it.
Are you the only one here?
I hope so. You then, as you cut them out, Holt, you notice a bit of blood that was tied into the wound. It seems to just be a natural part of the wounds from being fused to the sharp metal below, seems to eep out onto the ground. Nazgob and Holt, you notice the blood does not congeal in the way that it should, nor does it make a metallic sheen like the servitors. Instead, it crystallizes on the ground, an effect you've only ever seen once before. That, when you've seen the Drukari bleed.
Oh.
This individual got ears?
You can't tell past the hazmat suit.
Fuck.
That's gonna be rough. Don't.
Oh,
Nazgob narrows his eyes looking at this individual. How thin are they?
It's difficult to say. They're in a rather bulky hazmat suit.
He just gets in kind of close, like uncomfortably close, just exhales out heavy.
Is you a scrawny?
You see them take a slight step back, kind of holding on to what looks like a strange ivory knife that they can now reach. Kind of taking a moment to pause for a moment. Please give me a fellowship skill of their choosing.
do not let
Connor,
it
I
be
feel like
me.
that's what you do.
Do not be me.
Yeah,
Do
don't
not
pick
let
me
it be
either.
No, that's Connor. That's if Connor screws this up, we can blame them for it.
Let's have a little look-see here. I gotta open my sheet. After plugging in my mouse. Fellowship.
Mouse.
Skill of my choice. What have I got?
Seduce.
Deceive. Command.
Gamble. Contortionist.
That's helpful.
Charm would be a way to diffuse it, or command if you wish.
I'll do command.
You got it.
Oh, that's a failure.
Oh, no.
I've got one fate point left. I could probably do that.
You got it.
Okay.
Command.
Probably
go.
this is a good use of it. Good use of
That's
it.
2
Oh,
degrees of
no!
failure.
God.
Zan, will you allow me to role play the situation rather than roll it?
I'll give you a bonus if you roleplay it well.
All right. Jerichus is going to step forward. Having been the subject of some scrutiny lately himself and seeing that Nazgob is getting a little testy, he will step. I don't know if there's a good place to step. He will just
Right here
try
would
to
be
step
fine.
close to you. Yeah, that works.
Here, I'll just. You get in front. I assume you're getting
Yeah,
in front. of him.
he'll try to squeeze by and try to get in front of Nazgob. Are you holding your weapon towards him, or are you just giving him that?
No. I'm literally.
glare?
I literally just like squat down and got really close because it's like I'm trying to see what he is, but yeah, not a little grumpy.
You see him not brandishing a knife, but kind of holding it behind him, not in an aggressive motion, but certainly nervous.
You must forgive some of my colleagues and myself. We have had run-ins with the Drukhari lately. As you can see, they've been I hesitate to say scourge, but problematic in areas of this sector. My friend Holt here has had his home world taken over by Drukhari raiders. We mean not to accuse you of crimes that they have committed, but you will understand our hesitation. However, you have a particular set of skills that we could find very beneficial, assuming you're willing to help.
You see them look towards you, Jerichus, through. You can't see their face through the hazmat suit, but at the word Drukhari and the mention of what you have encountered thus far, Holt, you feel almost a sense of empathy from them and their posture towards you before they place the knife back down onto what looks like a small counter next to them. You hear them take an audible breath before slowly removing the hazmat helmet. And as they do, you see what looks like a long set of elegant white strands covering their hair that falls around their shoulder. Their face seems to be covered in burn scars, and yet, despite this, their almost glowing blue eyes reveal a fearful yet thankful face of an Eldari.
Oh.
As they say aloud,
Eldari.
I am no Ishtain. I promise you that I have slain more Darkkin than any Imperial you've ever met. But I do feel for you. If you are wounded, I am happy to help.
You'll forgive my presumptions then.
We are not wounded ourselves, but we have need of your services.
He's gonna point to a giant bolter hole in his shoulder.
You'll be fine. What was it,
It
13
grows
damage?
My name, roughly translated into the language that you are probably more familiar with. You may call me Farahil.
Bill. So based on what they told me, I obviously I'm looking over this individual. Based on my history, they are, as they said, they are a different variant of elvish creature, correct?
Biologically, the Eldari and the Drukhari are the same. However, how they hold themselves and how they live their lives could not be more different. The Drukhari you have always a sadistic, hunting, and murderous look upon their face. The way they compose themselves is always one of deception. This individual in front of you, if they are deceiving you, they are either quite good at it, or they are genuine with wanting to care and help.
Holt stands up and just walks away, keeping keeping an eye on the post. He's not engaging with this at the moment.
Lupus will take his position as he scoots in further. He'll sort of stow his power sword away for now and hold a hand out to them.
You said you had need of a healer.
Yes. Quite a number of my crew have fallen prey to a mysterious illness that we've been dealing with for weeks now. We came here, I think, looking for you.
Me by name?
Not by name, but by reputation. We had heard that there was a healer on Zorgul that was capable of treating the injuries of abhumans.
Did you happen perchance to meet a Kroot who told you this information?
Precisely.
You see him smile warmly. Before he moves over towards Nazgob, and with your permission, he will begin to treat your wounds.
Thanks for that. I guess you is a scrawny, but you ain't one of them kinds of scrawnies.
As he heals you for 6.
Cool. That will put me back at full.
By the way, could you look at me, Grolt? He ain't doing so good.
Oh, goodness. Indeed. Under better lighting conditions, I will do what I can to help.
Right.
Okay.
But before I help your ship, the least I could do for saving my life, I must ask, as you see them kind of hold tightly onto what looks like a strange las pistol, you're not here for the organism, are you?
No, just you.
I already told you we are here for you.
Understand that people often have ulterior motives, so I have to ask.
No, it's fine. This
saw
place is...
Go ahead, sorry.
We saw the message about this potentially being used as a bioweapon. I can assure you, none of us are interested in that.
It's too soaking weird.
Well, I will see to your crew and your Gretchen, of course, for saving my life. However, I would offer you a deal, Lord Captain.
I'm listening.
The person who accelerated this bioorganism, they did not survive the bioorganism's growth. However, their student, from what I have seen, has data on how to potentially reverse this, but was forced to flee the planet before it became overrun. If you agree to take me to this person, then I will agree to serve you for as long as it is needed.
Sort of ponders it for a moment. Very well.
They are on the planet Dekusat, from what the notes have indicated.
Fucking Dekusat.
As you know, Dekusat is on the other side of Cape Cornu.
Great.
They take out their hands to shake.
Lupus will shake his hand.
And we have a deal then. I thank you, my Lord Captain.
You take to this quite quickly.
You were not the first rogue trader that I have had dealings with.
Indeed. Would you happen to know anything about the Corsair fleet of the Chainenders, perhaps?
Ah, the Chainenders. Are they in the sector?
I have reason to believe that they are.
Good. Let me take a look at your Gretchen friend.
There you go.
And as you kind of hand them over, they start to look at them. Holt, you feel another rumble through the facility. Something small enough that the others wouldn't notice, but your tremor sense does allow you it. As while everyone else is speaking and lights are being shined onto Urdrat the Grot, something else catches your ears. You hear the loud noises of the jungle below. All of the various nightlife and animals grow dim, then dimmer, then silent.
We should probably do this back on the ship. Something's wrong.
What do you mean?
Like, Holt like leans down and like pats the floor. Something below us. All the life that was once there is gone. All the animals or native species have all but disappeared.
And as you lean down, Holt, you see across the way and past the trees a number of shadows beginning to move at your ground level. You hear what sounds like knives clacking against the floor as your eyes, or your sight rather, reveal a terrible sight. Measuring nearly as tall as a man, a pack of bipedal carnivores with long snouts and razor-sharp teeth begin to move to flank the retinue. Their bodies are covered in bioorganic metal and experimental bionics, and laser weapons that have been fastened to their person. With their clawed hands and taloned feet, they lower themselves ready to hunt the retinue before one of these bioorganic laser raptors lets out a guttural war cry. But for tonight, that is where we're going to call it.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, we have a
We should fucking-
problem.
No, we should
We should fucking leave
We should fucking leave. We have a teleporter, Homer.
Oh my god. Yeah, we should fucking leave.
Immediately.
Right now.
We should just leave.
Right now.
Thank you. I'm going to expand one of these so you can see it, but thank you.
Oh,
Here's what they look like.
I can't. There's too much.
Gross.
Uh,
Oh man,
Oh my
Did these
god.
have an official name?
Bro,
that's
I love-
crazy.
oh my god.
It looks like a friggin' alien, like
Look,
from
I
Alien
love-
and Predator.
I love Torok the dinosaur hunter, but this is much.
I
Honestly,
you
this
guys-
reminds me of a Zoid.
can't believe Theros showed up.
It does.
You
look like a
guys-
Zoid.
So, I have a bone to pick.
Sorry.
With who?
With you guys in a very funny way. You guys
Okay.
were talking about how much you liked like fucking cybernetic dinosaurs with guns, and the beginning of the last session, I'm like, how the fuck do they know? And if,
Oh,
you want, if you want proof this was a thing beforehand, I commissioned Citric for this weeks in advance before the last session.
Incredible.
Wow.
But thank you all for coming in.
Oh my
I
god.
love it.
Amazing.
Oh, y'all.
Zan, amazing work. You've earned your
Absolutely.
Odin sleep.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
This was another fantastic edition of Fool's Gelt. Thank you all so much for
Hell
stopping by.
yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
And just as
And
a
happy-
reminder for all the go ahead. Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy early birthdays, Zito.
Yeah.
Yay.
Doodly doo.
Happy early birthday.
Just a reminder for all the as a reminder for all the Fool's Gelt fans, since we're off on the 18th, our next session will be on August the 1st. So take July off, Zan.
Oh wow.
That's right.
Please. But like actually take it off. Don't say you will and then I see you working.
I remember what it was like to take time off.
I plead the fifth.
Uh-huh. You would.
Well,
Thank
folks.
you all for the birthday wishes.
Yeah.
Good. Thank you for that one, Connor.
That's courtesy of Zen, by the way. Guns, check. Auga, check. Engines, check. Fuck, I forgot the Gellerfield.
That's amazing.
One addendum, Zen, he has to also say, that's the Fool's Gelt.
That's the
Yeah, that's
Fool's
the-
Gelt.
Oh, that's a Fool's Gelt.
Oh my god. But thank you all so much for stopping by, everybody. Hope you had as much fun as we did. Let's go around the retinue and de-introduce ourselves, starting with, as always, Gaijin Goomba.
Hey everybody, it's the polycule thing. Sorry, I'm very sleepy. You know where I am and when I'm live and all that jazz. New video is going to be coming out this Saturday. It's basically me spending almost a half hour talking about all the funny little 20-year-old animes that molded me into the horrible cultural analysis weeb that I am today. It is a blast from the past. It's gonna be good. It's a lot of fun. It's very interpersonal. I don't get to do that too terribly often, so I'm glad my patrons voted on it. New orc video is going to be coming after that. I'm going to grab Pancreas No Work like a squeaky toy and force him to listen to me rant for another half hour about how he was wrong that orcs don't have tanks. We have 25 minutes worth of tanks. Settle in. Yeah, that's me. I'm sure there's more going on. My brain's falling apart.
Well, thank you for being here, despite being so tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up next, we've got Zito.
Hi. Find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where tomorrow I will 100% be playing Pathogenic when it drops probably at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. The whole stream will probably be that game because that's how excited I am for it. Twin stick shooter where you play as a little cell. It's a roguelike, and it's basically if Spore's cell stage was a roguelike twin stick shooter. So I'll be playing that. The project that I have been doing voice direction for Jabroni Mike's new cartoon series called The Prostitutes. Trust me, it's not as bad as you think it is. It will be unhinged, but it's not anything. You know what? It's better if you just get ready for it. That I'll just say that. I posted a link in the stream chat. Check out their socials. You'll be able to see everything that's there. They'll be revealing the rest of the actors that we have gotten on the show for you all. And soon, very soon, the first episode will be up and ready, and I can't wait for you all to check it out. That's me. I'm gonna eat pizza on Saturday.
Yippee!
Yummer.
Bizarre.
Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
You can find me at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. I'm right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco. Tomorrow will be X-Men Legends on Throwback Thursday with Bill. Friday will be wrestling. Saturday, I will be off because no Fool's Guild. Happy birthday again, Zito. Sunday will probably be no Boulder's Gate, but we might figure out something to do. Monday will be Infinite Wealth over on Connor's channel, and then maybe some Vecna on Connor's channel this coming Tuesday. Wednesday, we're back to Unexpectables. Fool's Gelt will be August the 1st, for those of you that missed it. And hopefully either Wednesday night or Thursday before the next throwback, I'll be doing some Halo because the new Combat Evolved remake drops. 3 new levels. It should be a lot of fun. Come watch me. I don't get to do a lot of new Halo stuff often, so that'll be a blast. And that is me. Also, check out the Halo one-shot that Zan did. He built the system from scratch.
Yeah.
Nearly 6 hours of amazing content. Don't miss it. It'll be on the YouTube channel tomorrow, hopefully.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, up next is Xanalis Grim.
Hi, that's me. You already heard me shill earlier. I don't need to shill again. Almost did. But you can catch everything I do when I do it over my blue sky at Xanalis Grim, where I post all those things. Don't expect much from me this month. I'm going to be taking a break until August. But then there will be a lot of things on the horizon for me. So if you want to see what I'm up to when I'm up to it, go check out my socials. Aside from that, if no one's told you I love you today, allow me to be the first. I love you very much. Thank you for spending your time with us, and that's me.
Zan, has somebody said that they love you, though?
A few people actually have. I'm very lucky.
Good.
Very fortunate.
Excellent.
Very loved.
I was going to have Connor do that for you, but I'm glad.
I do love Zan.
There you go. Oh, yeah.
And speaking of me, they can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. Yeah, it's starting to power down.
Get there. You're so close. Dig in.
You're almost there.
You can find all my RPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls or patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls if you feel like supporting what it is that I do over there with my different campaigns and my videos. Stream schedule should be normal. I'm sick, but I'm gonna try and do my streams. I talked about the Trench Crusade campaign that I'm doing yesterday.
Hey.
Yeah, I got some people gathered together for a fun little time that's going to be happening later in this month, as a matter of fact. The last week of July will be starting a campaign. It's not going to be like streamed or anything like that. I'm going to be recording my matches just for posterity. But yeah, we had a lot of fun talking about it. I'm definitely going to be talking about it on Tabletop Tuesday as well. But that is about it for me, I believe. This episode of Fool's Gelt. was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Whoa. Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables, where you can save 10% when you shop online. As well, check out the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. Comes with a nifty little dice bag. And if you bring that to us at a convention, we'll sign it for you. That's right. We'll sign your sack.
Suck!
As well, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic Unexpectables related designs on there as well. And we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. And where did we leave off on these?
I left off with Messenger of Chaos asking about Chicago deep dish pizza. Although Streamlabs ate all of the bits in between where you stopped and where I started. So
Wow.
apologies again. Yeah, I opened it up. Apparently, if I don't have it open to start, it doesn't backload it.
That's odd.
So I'm going to have to start just leaving it open. So good to know.
Well, we've got Messenger of Chaos with 100 bits. Does the pizza maker do Chicago deep dish?
And the answer was no. I was talking about Colorado pizza because I went to a wedding out there and they were doing Neapolitan wood burning oven stuff, just like my dad's restaurant.
Right.
And so, yeah, they didn't do deep dish style specifically, although I'd be curious if Colorado has a deep dish place and if it's any good.
I'm also quite curious. Up next,
I love pizza.
I've literally got a box that I'm going to eat after the stream ends.
I had shitty pizza yesterday, but it was okay.
Even shitty pizza is delicious.
It was happy hour pizza, so you know the taste.
It's pizza.
You still eat it.
Yes.
Dice
I did
Ruler,
still eat it.
thank you for the 100 bits. You know, I remember that Lupus just killed all the witches that were sent to kill him by the captain, which he was also poisoned, by the way, and Holt just killed the captain. That was an awesome combat to watch.
Holt's kind of a badass.
Holt is kind of a
I
badass,
like-
it's true.
I kind of like killing things.
You don't
You and me
What?
both.
Between Holt and Gaius, I would have never guessed.
Cito delivery on that was so Mr. Frog. I loved it.
Hello, hello,
I'm not kidding.
hello. The Emperor protects.
Mr. Frog, my strongest soldier.
Hello, fuck you, Dad. Hello, I'm performing a heresy.
Oh god.
Mr. Horace.
I'm Mr. Horus. I eat the Imperium.
This is my
This is
mace.
the end.
I kill my brothers. Goodbye.
This is the end. I love you.
Galaxy will burn.
AJZ77X, thank you for the 100 bits. Second hypothesis is now that we have the Vashta Narada in this world, mostly based on they hunt at night, but it could be a lot of things. Vashta Narada? I've never heard this.
That is a deep pull from, I think, Doctor Who, if I recall.
Hmm.
I could be wrong.
Yes, someone in chat is confirming. Yes, it is from Doctor Who.
Oh, well, there you
Yeah,
go.
but
Why I've never heard of
wait,
such a
who's
thing.
confirming what now?
Darky Arts is confirming the Vashta Narada.
Oh, yeah, but
from
do
Doctor Who.
we have a reliable source?
Yeah, you know what? Wikipedia.
We can
Oh,
trust
there we go,
Darky
that
Arts because we had orcs here.
Hang
so.
on. Let me ask Rock real quick.
That's true. Orcs were here.
No, don't ask Grok. Throw Grok into a river.
No, ask Gork. Ask Gork. Is
Oh.
this true?
No, ask Jeeves.
Ask Gork.
Yeah, ask Gork.
Damn it.
I was going to
That's so good.
generate you a picture.
Oh no,
Here we go.
Gork uses AI.
Here you go.
Gork, is this true? The fucking side orc with the neck beard? That's foul.
Wait, hang on. That's the wrong one.
What the fuck is this song?
Hang on. No, I'm sorry. Not
No, keep
one.
that song. I'm keeping it now.
All right, you keep it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Resuscitex, also known as Dasussy.
Just, oh, I hate it. Oh,
Pretty sussy.
Zen, I hate it because I didn't think of it.
Amtrak's VA, thank you for the raid of the party of 17.
Oh, what up?
Oh,
Hey, Austin.
And Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. 40k Mechanicus CAPTCHA checkbox. I confirm that I am a robot.
Good.
Mm.
And that is all we've got.
Well, it sounds like we need a
Nice.
raid target, and I do
We
see a Arkolf primed and ready to
I
raid.
was just going to suggest
Arcol.
Arcol.
Boy.
all right.
Yeah. Since Monty abandoned him to be like a fuzzy creature, we should give him some company.
That's true. What should our
That's
raid
all right. I'll
message
keep
be?
him company.
Gork, is this true?
Gork, is this
Dasussy?
true?
No, that's also good. I was gonna say Dasussy, but I also like Gork. Is this true?
Gork is true. That's
Yep.
so good.
It's very good. Also, as a quick little note for all of you guys, keep an eye on the merch store. I can't say anything just yet, but we're trying to do some cool stuff for you guys. And we will attempt to figure out why Prince Division is hated by the internet, and hopefully one day have that merch up for you. But we are working on
Oh
it, I
no,
promise.
it's not gonna be hopefully. I'm getting that shit up.
There we go. You know what? Absolutely.
Here, you mean here we go?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
All right, folks. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. But until then, take care, rest well, and have a goodbye.
Bad.
Ha!
GG.